Hello, hello everyone, and welcome to Little History. We're back again with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. What a shock. We do this every week, this should not be a surprise. But we're back, going to go back into the main plot after our awful diversion into Vinland last week. It was awful. I enjoyed none of it. But we're back with the usual everything now, so this week we should be doing Kent. Which means more meta plot, regrettably. Oh no. Also, yeah, by the way, we are not that far away from the DLC launching, and we are only about halfway through the game right now. Just, actually a little less. We're a little less than halfway through the game, and we are less than a month from the DLC launching, probably, maybe. So, that's exciting. Let's see. We're back here. What we need to do? Oh yeah, we have another predator row. Wow, that looks bad. Why does that look so bad? When did we get this bow? I actually don't remember where that came from. Athelstan, Ravensthorpe literally means, like, Raven Town. Thorpe is a Norse place name element in lots of English town names. And basically just, whoa. Actually, we're not allowed to do Kent yet. Oh, that's exciting. We are only allowed to do places that are too strong for us, places that are way too strong for us, or Sciropescire. So I'm going to actually change the stream title, because apparently we're doing Wales instead. So stream title is changing, and then, whoops. Yep. I did not get a chance to look up anything about Rotary because I thought we were going to be talking about clerics and political intrigue. Isn't this exciting? So, yeah, here we are. We've got plenty of stuff to rag on here, but we're going to see the Ragnarssons again.
He has, into a difficult situation. The Shire has been mired in a long war with Rhodri, King of the Britons.
So, yeah, I looked up nothing about Rhodri the Great. He exists. He is a real historical figure.
Indeed.
He lived in this time. He was not killed by Ivar.
If Ceolbert can make this work, we will gain a valuable alliance.
Well, that's fine.
I'll make my way to Sciropescire.
I am relieved. He and Ivar should be in Quatford just now. You will find it along the Hafun River.
If
Oh, well.
Ivar is with him, I'll certainly be needed.
Yeah, this is not a good idea. Best boy Ceolbert has been, or is being helped out by Ivar, and this is bad. This is bad news all around. Yeah, there are some decisions in Wales, or in Sciropescire. Not all of them are terrible, just most of them.
Hello there.
What do you have today?
What do you have today? You have a hull? Ooh. I actually potentially like that cloak. We can't afford that cloak. We're not going to be able to afford that cloak. But,
You got a contract for me.
actually,
My
let's...
agents are not meant
30.
to undertake these tasks.
I don't think we get it, with no weekly
Just
quests.
think of the reward while you work.
If we can get the Valkyrie cloak, I could use another
You go on.
cloak that doesn't look awful. So, we'll see if we can actually manage to afford that by talking to somebody.
Good to see you.
Oh, Maraxa. I agree, it is simultaneously absurdly
I would
good,
like to see what you
but
have in
also I
stock.
don't actually like it. Because it
Only
is
a fool
too
would mess
good.
this up. This looks
Right, because
packaged
maps in the Middle Ages are not trying to be totally, like, satellite imagery accurate. It just is not the point. And the fact that they try so hard to make it the point is actually a little disappointing. Like, there's one absolutely fabulous map, where is it from?
You should have nothing.
Can you remind me?
Yeah, okay, you're just doing that. Okay. Boo.
I must be.
Don't be a stranger.
I don't remember its name, but anyway, it is a copy of a Roman map from the 14th century, I think, that its whole point is basically that it gives you the distances between every Roman city in Europe, and it is pretty much every one. And okay, there's that, there's that. The Duke of Burgundy. That's a new one. Okay. Okay. We'll actually do those, because that actually sounds kind of fun. In a shocking turn of events. Nope, not what I wanted to do. In a shocking turn of events that might actually be enjoyable. Don't know how to feel about that. Dual shield. Oh, Icarus. I mean, all right. You don't actually want this, but all right, we're doing it. I promise you, you don't want it, but how's that one sound? Yeah, I know it's always just killing a random guy, but they at least have added new flavor text to the game, because it used to be always just a Jomsviking. A Jomsviking, a member of a group who doesn't exist yet, betrayed his vows and is now being hunted, and is the least scary guy of the team of the people that you need to hunt, despite that not being what a Jomsviking is.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Wee. And death. Look at our great skill. We stabbed one guy. Oh, yo, Gazishan, thanks so much for the tier 2. I appreciate that so much, and 3 months of it too, so I'm glad you've been enjoying it. We're gonna keep trying to make it as good as we can. Let's see, there's a guy up there. Where's the last one? I accepted 3 quests. Where's the third? Way the... Nope, that is actually main quest. Way the hell out there. No thanks. No thanks. Don't want it. Okay. So... Wait. Duke of Burgundy. I am curious here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this one is their flavor text. Well, I'm glad that there's new ones. Kind of does an oops. In that the Sword of Dijon, and of medieval Burgundy is supposedly also one of the swords used by Jeanne d'Arc in the 15th century. So, they have done an anachronism. They have solidly, like, a hardcore anachronism on that one. We do need a cross over, right? Yeah. Exactly, Duro. Though, you know, to be fair, Jeanne d'Arc supposedly used Charlemagne's swords, so, you know, long-lasting swords are a tradition. We're not inherently beating it. It's just more exciting that it's a time-traveling, long-living sword. Because that totally makes sense. Yeah. I'm also kind of surprised. This game claims that, Burgundy is currently a duchy. And I'm a little bit suspicious of that, actually. I'm extremely suspicious of that. Because, well, I don't remember my 9th century Frankish politics all that well. Burgundy should be part, right now, of the Kingdom of Lotharingia. Which means it's not, properly speaking,
This place is heavily
Frankish. And also is, like, quasi-independent.
Let's stay away.
Hello? Let me stab, please. Let's stab. Nail it. Oh, that was right into a thing. Ow. Wood. Okay, where's our third one? Is there a third one? Feels like there's another one somewhere. Oh, there's like 4 more coming in. Okay. And that wasn't even the right camp. Wasn't that exciting? That was just a thing I murdered because I felt like doing a murder. Hello? Why is this sparking? I am confused, but that's okay. Hi, Leander. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Maraxa, you know, I highly doubt in this case that Wikipedia is wrong. At least not, you know, totally and unreasonably wrong. But there definitely is some simplification going on. Oh yeah, right. Runes exist. I've not been using them, like, at all. So I should probably, you know, do that.
We have the advantage.
Hey, Gulf, do something. Oh, okay, just... I guess that is something. Just vanish into the ether. Oh, you're not dead yet. Well, let's fix that. Also, this thief is just a generic soldier. He's just a generic soldier, dressed like a generic soldier. They didn't even give him a bandit outfit.
Tell the gods you need that Eivor sends you.
So anyway, yeah, so this guy's apparently a thief that is currently, or was a thief, that stole a sword that technically probably doesn't exist yet. From a county that barely exists. Or, sorry, from a duchy that barely exists, in a region that's not... that is not owned by West Francia. And also, like, Margrave. I don't know if that's a derivation from a Latin title. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Margrave is also a term that doesn't really exist yet, and it wouldn't be used for... being used for Burgundy is a bit suspicious. Because Margrave is a term that arises for nobility in the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually a derivation from, well, German. And in English, you still have it in, like, you know, the region where we are right now, the Welsh Marches. Let's actually mark that. So... they are truly just using it as a generic word for noble, even though it is a term with a specific meaning. And more... I would think more likely in this period, we would see dukes. You know, since they did call it the Duke of Burgundy, the Latin title dukes, which is the one that uses... the one that is used regularly in the Merovingian period. More than in the Carolingian, a little bit more than the Carolingian one, where we're getting more derivations. So, yeah. Leander, yes, you are correct. I am in fact using double shields, because y'all use channel points on it, and that's how this works. You can spend channel points to inflict whatever you want on me. Spear and shield. I get to have fun playing the game. This sounds fake. Oh yeah, I should actually, like, equip runes on things. Since these exist... Let us see. There we go. That's at least used some things. We're gonna get one of those fairly soon. As it turns out, because I know the next flail is in Jorvik. And that is not... apparently it is not next week, but is going to be... probably Kent next week, and then Jorvik the week after. Nailed it. You know, let's pet the dog before we get into this nonsense. There actually is a lot in this arc that I do like. One of the big things I like is the idea that right now, currently, the marches on the border between Mercia and Wales are currently being contested. This is actually historically accurate, and the idea that they're actually trying to negotiate it is equally historically accurate. Because one of the things we know from charters and from Welsh and Irish chronicles is that Ceolwulf, the guy we installed as our puppet king, actually, one, was regarded as king by the Mercians, and two, was actually able, despite, you know, the presence of... Oh, I am doing a weird thing right now. We should switch these. Because, yeah. I should probably have the spear in my main hand. Double spear. Double spear. There. We now have 2 spears. Extremely good combo. But yeah, so Ceolwulf was able to engage in wars against the Welsh and actually expand Mercian territory farther into Wales and the traditional border than it had been in a long time. So that is some indication of, in actually excellent political situation, that Ceolwulf is trying to negotiate. And the idea that he'd be sending his son to try and do that is totally legitimate. Family members are incredibly valuable as diplomats, and is a way to kind of spread royal legitimacy when the king has to do other stuff. I wonder if you have different quests for me, or if I did, if these are the only dailies that there exist.
As you would expect.
You have nothing for me. We are not going to be getting the... What a shame. We're not going to be getting the Valkyrie cloak. Anyway, where am I trying to go? Shalbert, where are you? Up there in the house. Okay, that makes sense. There's also, I see though, a fun hidden spot. So let's go see what's in the fun hidden spot before starting the main quest. Exactly, Maraxa. That's a pretty good summary. Ow. Oh yeah, that's a thing that needs doing too, doesn't it? Well, gee, we'll just burn this funeral pyre, or this boat that is dry docked for suspicious reasons. Don't mind me. I'm not even on fire. Stop it, visual effects. Whee! And pull it back. And what secret hidden spot are we looking at here? Well, that's not concerning at all. The ginormous sheep skull does not exactly inspire confidence as to the purpose of this particular room. Actually, nothing about this inspires confidence as to the purpose of this particular room. Though, shoutouts to Bread for apparently not molding. Hey, we got another cloak. This is actually one of my preferred armor sets, because it doesn't look dumb. It looks a little dumb, but it looks dumb in the correct way. And it's blue. Who doesn't like blue? Also, how did you die here? Oh, I guess you were walled in. How did you get walled in? Oh, you fell in from up there. Okay, actual environmental storytelling, I suppose. I guess. Fine. Fine. No signs of skeletal trauma, though, from that fall. You know, that is a thing I noticed. There is no skeletal trauma. There should probably be skeletal trauma.
You're playing that sweet well.
But there isn't. Because skeletons are purely aesthetic? I feel like skeletons are really purely aesthetic here. Oh. Well, that's actually a thing. As a throat, and wished to settle himself near the abbey. So with his warriors found the town of Goldsmiths, which became Goldborough. Uh-huh. Apparently, this guy, Rieger, is very much... No. Oh no. Here we go again.
Well, look at this well.
Here we go again.
Fight in you, is there?
You might be surprised. What do you want?
I'd like to do with words what the Coran deprives my fists.
What?
I want to have a fighting match.
I don't
I
have a
am
lot of
ready to
cash,
duel.
is our main problem. Right, so we're gonna only get a little bit of cash.
Now speak. Let us see if your skills are a match for your pride.
They're not, as it turns out, by the way. I do like his...
By all men, be they
I actually like his
Norman or
outfit.
Saxon.
And your thick little skull's fit for grinding. my axe
so
on.
I wasn't paying attention,
Stronger than I thought.
but it still is fine. So you can see his pants are actually, I don't remember what this one was. Say that again?
Oh, you think you can scare me? I'm tougher than you.
Test your might against mine, and we'll see
Yeah.
how you do.
Yeah.
How dare you? Let's dispense with these poems and have a real row.
Uh-huh.
If it's fighting you want, I shall take you on.
I was
now.
trying to actually, like,
Think
talk
you're
about
good
things.
with words, eh? How about your fists?
Now this
I will
defeats
have
the...
my winnings, please.
Earn them. Pay for your sins.
Oh, well that's awkward. Easy. So, yes.
You've proven yourself. I must say I'm impressed. A test for the mind and the body.
One, how dare you?
Thank you. I will.
How dare you? But also... Yeah, you can see... Well, actually, they've kind of... Yeah, you can still kind of see it. They're actually blue and red stripes, which is a nice color, and also the quality of this up here is quite nice, being actually textured instead of plain and bland. It still is colored brown, but it's colored brown in a way that's actually historically plausible instead of just looking filthy and bleh. His shoes are also fine. I like his shoes, and the wrappings here are fine. We And then the thing I also really, really like is here. He's wearing 3 torques, or arm rings. And those are all totally plausible historical designs. And, you know, this guy actually looks like, in a shocking turn of events, like he'd actually be at a feast in a Norse hall, and it wouldn't be bad. A confusing turn of events, but one we take. And yeah, the idea of breaking into a fight, well, it happened. It's not supposed to happen. But yes. But this game has no regard for what a Senna is actually supposed to do, or what context it shows up. So, you know, it's fine. What? Have you never seen someone jogging before? Sir, have you never seen someone jogging before? Also, what are you wearing? Okay, everyone point and laugh. Because that's a leather jerkin of a style that is, at the very, very best, and even then, is not. It's a style that's not attested, but you can at least make some pretense of being from the early modern period. And then a studded leather tunic underneath it, because that's totally a thing that exists. It's not a thing that exists. So everyone point and laugh. That's a fancy design if I've ever seen one. Wow, dude. You can look a little bit less depressed. That guy's probably not a free person.
Britain's got no cause to truck with us. We've done nothing wrong.
Anyway, let's actually, like, start the main thing. Up into the hall we go. There's a drinking contest. Hello, drinking contest? Are you in here?
It's all I could find.
You are in here. Yeah? Uh-huh. You're supposed to be on duty. Although, if you're not on duty, why are you wearing your helm?
Bring forth your coin. Let's sweeten the pot.
Uh-huh. Well, we just got the money for the big bet, so let's actually go.
We drink. You think you can guzzle the grog?
Also, now we're using these extremely fine cups. Right, we're no longer using horns, because apparently those are too thoroughly, I don't know, Germanic? That's what it feels like, is that, right, they make the horns Germanic, but if you're in a Christian context, oh no, I botched that pretty bad.
Kissing a flagstone soon.
I need to actually, like, focus mode slightly, because I botched the last one, and I really don't want to lose this fight, because that would be bad.
Get some on your boots.
Anyway, so, the biggest problem with these cups is mostly one of status. Those cups were nice. Those cups were really, really nice. And that's kind of an issue, because nothing about the rest of that guy suggests he's that high status. Right? He's not unelite because he's a warrior and there isn't such a thing as a warrior unelite in this time period. However, due to the Great Fear, which emerges around this time, he could also easily not be super wealthy. Wealthy enough to afford his own kit, to be fair. But that's not... doesn't mean he's drinking out of gold cups from the random bucket of ale outside of a feasting context.
Come on, boy. You wouldn't stop
Uh-oh, I hear Ivar.
Shake it off.
Uh-oh.
Don't hold back. Follow through.
Oh, that's another level up. God dang it.
To your feet. Up. You keep moving as long as your body will follow.
Dang it, Ivar. Boom. Gotta loot the place dry. Anyway, let's watch how Ivar ruins everyone's day again. Also, shoutouts to birds? Does anyone want to figure out what birds these are? Because I sure don't. I think they traveled to India and killed rocks, because that's the only thing I can think of for something that size. Alright. Ow.
Not half bad, boy. But be fierce, dirty. Strike at my balls.
Ivar, are you training the boy or tormenting him?
One will lead to the other in time.
If you say so.
Well met. You received my message, and just in time. Our negotiations with the Britons have not yet begun.
I'll be at your side when they do. Is there anything I should know first?
The venerable King Rodri is here. I'm to deal
Yep.
with him directly.
Rodri is desperate for peace. Ever since we captured his sniveling brother Goriad. Sounds like a man coughing up snot. Goriad ap Mervin.
Rodri waits at the church
Actually,
nearby.
the name. Mervin is
In these talks.
The
Rodri's
last
father?
elderman was killed in battle. Bishop Deolaf is standing in.
Until we get this wet whelp installed. That is his father's wish.
I find the idea of leading a shire on my own quite terrifying.
Eva will toughen you up, but watch your back.
They are in fact calling the Welsh the
It's
Britons.
always the same with me, boy.
Which is actually...
When things get too quiet, I throw daggers.
Watcher, that's how the Annals of Ulster do it,
As future
right?
aldermen,
They're
you
actually
should
calling
speak
him
in
the
talks
Welsh
as
the
well,
Britons right now,
but with
because,
humility. Rodri is a king and will expect to be treated as one.
Rodri doesn't actually have control of South Wales. He's a petty king, he only has control of the northern part.
Met him.
Met him, fought him. He gave me this nick here. Maybe I can give him one back. Remind him some call me King Killer.
It may be you should stay behind, Ivar. That's not a recipe for a good parley.
I'd like you both to be there. To guide me, to judge my fitness.
Mm-hmm.
Give us your word then. Your blade stays in its sheath.
Eivor, don't make me laugh. We both know what my word is worth. But sure, I will let you do the talking. Probably.
Excellent. Now, to the church.
Ivar,
Our
you
guests
say,
await.
you say probably. I hate when you say probably, because you never actually mean it. So...
It's not far, just across the village. We've been at war with the Britons for coming on 2 years.
The Britons
Longer than that.
Tell me and my berserkers plowed
Wait.
through their ranks and chased Rodri's brother into a ditch.
That's why Rodri's talking peace now. It's thanks to Ivar.
It's...
I am going to enjoy seeing him squeal,
No.
the old oak. Not nearly as much as taking him down, though. That would seal my legacy
No.
Legacy?
as King Killer. They do not all get away like Borgred did, Wolf.
Ivar,
Keep the
no.
peace, Ivar.
What has become of your preening brother?
My brother. He parted. His road is unsure.
You are better off leaving that sauntering pole in your wake.
So Ivar's going to ruin everything again, but Ivar said something fairly interesting, there, in that... He said him and his berserkers.
Our Bishop
This is
Deolaf and
basically
King
just
Rodri are
adopting,
ensconced in the church ahead.
These houses of Christ, they're all so hard and cold.
Yet
Yeah,
within the
because
walls,
this game only has stone ones.
Christian God
If they had
unites
wood
King
ones...
Rodri, Bishop Deolaf and myself. On his ground, peace will be made.
Britain cowards, all of you!
So, anyway. before we go in, Ivar did say, like, him and his berserkers plowed through their ranks. This is basically totally adopting Ynglinga Saga, which is written by Snorri Sturluson in the 1220s, and is the first text of Heimskringla, his History of the Kings of Norway, where he claims that Odin's bodyguard, Odin being a magically long-lived, more or less human refugee from Troy, who became king of Scandinavia, had berserkers who were his personal bodyguards, who go around wearing no armor and shout and fly into such a rage that they will do great slaughter. Huzzah. So, yeah, they're just totally accepting that. Berserkir maybe kind of possibly could exist in this context, given that Ivar is a king. He is a king, regardless of what this game says. He is the eldest son of Ragnar Lothbrok. Even though he abdicated the title, he, according to the Thauter of Ragnarssonen, or Ragnar's saga, depending, he becomes a king in England until he dies. So, right, in that context, there might be something resembling a berserker in his court, but that's definitely not how this game is doing it. They're definitely leaning into the, like, pseudo-mythology of Ynglinga Saga for what that term means. Also, they're saying that he's a king killer, meaning he's killed a bunch of people. They're basically pulling on two sources here. Ragnar Saga, which says that Allah was killed by Ivar,
Yes, my sovereign. Bishop
or
Dear,
rather by one of his men.
we are deaf to offers of peace until Guriad is returned to us.
The king's brother.
The king's brother is a moldering sack of
Ivar, diplomacy.
I know your face, your stench. Ivar, the one they call boneless. Did I not gift you that scar myself?
By the way, Emmett, that's how they deal with,
I need to gift you a gash, you reeking piss pot in your fat fucking skull.
Hold, both of you. Now's not the time for keeping grudges. We're here to smooth the path to peace.
Peace,
yeah,
peace,
it's
peace.
basically,
Stop
it's,
this
like,
begging
it's barely even
British
detectable as Welsh.
We are agreed.
Now, calm everyone.
And it's extremely much, like, modern Southern Welsh accent.
Until my brother Gwiriad walks free, peace between us is impossible. He is lucky he can walk at all. Fell on his own blade, fleeing from us. I will soon help you fall on yours.
Husband, keep your head. It is in our interest.
So, yeah.
All of us.
First, my brother.
They would be doing fine,
Head on a
except for Ivar existing. The rest of the sense looks fine,
Is a house of God.
including having Daralof be negotiating. That's fine. Having the Queen participate is fine.
I do not know you.
It occurring in a church works fine. The son of the King of Mercia being at the negotiations is fine. Ivar being present is not.
I have a hefty sum of silver. Speak to the people here. If the silver will help one bring us toward peace, offer it to them.
Yeah. Yeah. 650 silver, or we can give it to people. Also, nice lighting effects. He's not copying the Bible, he's copying a something, but Lord knows that's not the Bible, given that the texture didn't spawn in. Let's see what, no, oh no, the text continued to. Hello, low-res Icelandic manuscripts. Okay. I wonder if we can get enough oh, no. Please. Sorry, navigating photo mode is hard. I wonder if there's... Well, there's an attempt. Let's actually take a look at this room while we're in photo mode here. To actually take a look at everyone before things go totally off the rails again. This guy represents me IRL. Rotary has basically an identical design, clothing-wise, to Chaelwolf, which I don't hate, actually. Nothing in this is implausible for this period. Right, the fibulae along the belt here are fine. The richly embroidered stuff here are all fine. The jewelry is fine. This little cross belt thingy is fine. Right, I don't hate any of this. The padded tunic here is probably a bit late. I don't adore that, but it's also not outside the realm of possibility either. So I don't hate any of that. Once again, except for there being padded armor, which is not attested in this time yet. Any sort of gamazon isn't attested until the 12th century, late 11th, early 12th century in the British Isles. Other than that, I don't have any real problems going on here. Metal shields again. The heraldry. There isn't heraldry as we know it does not exist in this period, and so they are basically just using the modern Welsh flag to indicate that these guys are Welsh. It's a decision. It's not a decision I particularly disagree with, right? It's fine. It would be cool to see them use medieval ones or attributed heraldry instead of just modern Welsh, but, you know, at some point you've got to communicate faction alignments to the players in some way, and making the Welsh guys be aggressively Welsh with their Welsh flag plastered on their shields is a valid way to do that. We've already talked about Chaelwolf. These guys here, sadly we can't get their copying in any detail, but I would be surprised to see them copying in this particular context. Certainly at a negotiation, that would be weird, right? This is not the right context for these guys. But grr, I don't have it on high enough resolution, and I don't know that this PNG has enough high of resolution to be legible at the best of times. What are my graphics settings anyway? We may need to check that. I might try turning them up to attempt to read it. I probably won't bother though. What is amusing to me is that, right, this piece of parchment is just a random like A4 size that needs to be trimmed quite badly, but is incredibly fine vellum, right? It's really bright white. The exterior of the scroll is extremely bright white. And then the inside of the scroll is dark. Incredibly dark. Now, lots of medieval manuscripts are this dark, because turns out, water and weather exposure, you can't climate control them. And in places that are damp, the manuscripts will darken all quite rapidly. But at the time of copying, you know, it would be weird to have something this dark. Also, this isn't... hang on. I'm trying to get enough of a sense here of the writing style. This is not insular. This is not the right writing style for this period. This looks to me like it's actually an early modern Icelandic manuscript that's been copied, that's being used as the asset. Right? Because this looks to me like it's a Fraktura style, which is a very late medieval or early modern, not the kind of insular or possibly Carolingian unseals and minuscules that we'd be seeing in the time period. We've got more random crap, like, why is there a kitchen inside the sanctuary building? Why is this not at the, butcher or the outbuildings or anything? It's just here. Like, well, churches are multi-purpose. That's a little bit too multi-purpose. Come on, still be... yeah, it still is upside down. Nice. Hey, look, it's Guriad over there. Once again, I really need to figure out who that is. I like this is an early English image that's been being copy pasted all over the bloody place, and I did not go look at which king it is. It might be Edward. No, it doesn't seem to be him. I don't know. I will figure that out eventually. Oh hey. Oh hey, it's another guy playing the, like, bow harp. He's not dressed very well for doing that. Also, why is he in the church? Music isn't a huge part of church services at this time. It's not actively opposed, but a show up here you would more expect in a secular context, not a religious one. Unless if he's performing the Dream of the Root, like, if he's reciting the Dream of the Root, fair play to him. But this definitely feels like, you know, taking the lesson from taverns where you need some sort of diegetic source of music for reasons. And they're like, yeah, we need that too. And then they do it. And then they don't think about where they're putting it. The last note here, though, is just, once again, the entire church is made out of stone, which indicates this is a really, really, really fancy church. That isn't impossible for the time period, let's be clear, or for this region. But most early English churches are made out of wood.
These talks are stalled. I fear the upshot.
Do not fret.
These
You will be alderman yet.
these talks haven't even started and they got stalled.
You are with Rodri, yes? One of his advisors.
I am that. Anir ap Cadfarch by name. Address me proper.
Tell me, soldier, do you hold sway with your king?
He consults me for his every decision. If I push for war, he will agree. If I argue for peace, he will follow.
Peace is our desired end. Is there a chance that some silver might lead you to counsel your king in the same direction?
A sack of silver? For me? Yes, I might amend my advice to Rodri for a tidy sum of shining metal. Yes.
You are a wise warrior. Perhaps the silver will become available.
And you, go and take a shit and let me know how it turns out.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna keep the silver, because it literally doesn't matter. We can either gain 650 silver and fight everyone, or not and still fight everyone. So, yeah. Anyway, Niram, stained glass emerges in, like, the 5th century. Actually, it may even be earlier than that. It may emerge in Roman, in kind of late Roman times. And then stops being produced after Roman evacuations from Britain in the 5th century. And then when Christianization comes back for the early English Germanic peoples, lo and behold, all of stained glass production increases again. And so we have a decent number, right? We have a fairly decent number of stained glass from church buildings from the early English period. Okay, letter to Derlof from Ceolwulf. It is my intention to install my son Chilbert as the alderman of Sciropescire. However, he is yet young and untested. I ask that you, Bishop, stand as the alderman and exercise all the powers until such a time as my boy grows into himself. Okay, this is another thing I actually like, though once again I question who's writing the manuscripts for these to be letters. It's actually not written like a medieval letter. Medieval letters follow the Roman models of Ceolwulf, such and such titles, such and such whatever, sends greetings to such and such, and then gets into the contents of the letter. Anyway, the thing I like, though, is the idea that the alderman and the bishop are not two clearly distinct roles. Bishops exercise a lot of secular power.
Goliath, are you not? Brother to King Rodri.
So I am, and a bruised pawn in your bloody game.
How do you stand with your brother?
My brother loves me well, yet he can be slow and stubborn. Were I king, I'd have played all this quite differently.
What if you had the chance?
Uh-huh.
At the crown.
Hey, good evening, Idritog.
But a man needs wealth to bring down a king. Nobles must be bought, you understand.
Uh-huh.
I make no promises, but I may be able to find you the silver you need.
Under what terms?
Knock Rodri from his throne. Withdraw all British soldiers from Sciropescire.
So we can do that.
Never again
That as an
step
option.
this border.
If you speak true, I would make that bargain gladly.
I will see about the silver.
We should settle this with blood, not pretty words.
Yeah. Okay, we're not even gonna bother listening to what Ivar has to say because there's nothing valuable. We could ask Rodri if he wants to take money in terms to not murder Ivar. He won't take it though. We could ask his wife. His wife would take it, but it wouldn't matter. And Ivar is just dumb.
Ivar,
Lock the doors, murder that sweating pig, and have done with it.
That is a very,
quell your bitterness while we seek peace.
Peace. Is that what you think is going
Uh-huh.
on here? I told you, I know this bastard.
Will silver quiet you?
It may not. I would have to see the silver in my hands to know for sure.
If there is any silver to be had, I'll think about it.
You do that.
Yeah, sure. Ivar's a jackass. Let us continue to acknowledge that. And let's just call it a day. Oh no, Peter, it's a pretty harsh contest between Dag and Ivar as to who is the worst.
Come to a decision? To whom have you given this silver?
Your silver's in the hands of one who wants it most. Now pray to your god, it does some good.
Rodri, I see you mocking me. I challenge you. Single combat now.
Boneless Ivar. Spineless, toothless, gutless. Cannot kill me. A dragon will be my death, as my seers have foretold.
And your brother. Does your destiny guard him?
Guriad!
Ivar, you jerk.
By God Almighty, I'll get him to say
Ivar does want the...
kill the boneless one. Paint this chapel with his blood.
Yeah, that was incredibly bad form for all of us. A valid question. Wow. Unnecessary finisher, thank you. And we'll just wreck shop with these guys. And yeah, so there went our peace talks. There went our peace talks. Okay. Yes. Idritog. Good question.
Now that is Vikinger diplomacy.
No. Also,
Show the fuckers who the
what is your
real
accent?
warriors are.
Ivar, you have scuppered the peace.
Do not be fooled by peace, boy. It is just an empty
What is your
word
accent?
between axe blows.
Vikinger.
Dear Lord, this is a massacre.
Yes, there,
No
love.
choice now but to fight our way out of this.
Negotiations went lovely. We got 650 gold, and we get to engage in combat using weapons that are actually
Watch
fun.
my back and I will pull the knives from yours.
Anyway, so Idritog, Ragnar Lothbrok is fictional. There's functionally no evidence that he is a real person who exists. Certainly nothing plausible. However, his sons, particularly Ivar, are extremely well attested. Also a Halfdanr and Ubba. So, in the early English tradition, he's referred to as Hingvar more often than Ivar, but that's just Old English versus Old Norse. Well, no one else is gonna help him? Seriously? None of you? None of you at all. He appears in the English sources, the Irish sources, and in two There are 2 Norse sagas about him, and is mentioned in some other things. For instance, Adam of Bremen's account says that in the 1070s, says that Ivar was the cruelest of all the Vikings, and was the son of someone called Lodparkus. Lodparkus might refer to, might actually refer to Ragnar, but it's not clear because there's some grammar confusion with the Norse cognate Lothbrok as to whether it's Lothbrok or Lodbroka, i.e. whether that's a masculine noun or a feminine noun. It might be. It can plausibly be either. So we got some confusion there. Lots of editors have had to amend that to be more clearly masculine, when it is instead actually highly ambiguous. Ow. Rude. Do you just fling a hammer, dude? You just fling your hammer in order to better do... Okay. But in the Irish annals, Ivar and someone called Olafur, what is it? I think it's Olaf the White, are said to be, like, joint kings of Dublin, essentially. Hello? What are you doing inside? Wanna run that one by me again? So yeah, in short, those guys are extremely well attested as far as medieval figures go. That being said, most of our sources are from a bit later, and don't tell us a lot about them other than they exist, and they kinda suck. Alfred's Life of St. Edmund, which mostly is the death of St. Edmund, not his life, says that Hingwar is the one who is in charge of the group that gets that kills St. Edmund. So that's one of his king killings, and then the 2 Norse sagas say that we're looking at... What we're actually looking at there is Alla, who the Norse sagas are really convinced is the king of Northumbria, and who historically was not the king of Northumbria. He was a usurper who had deposed the previous king, and they were currently actively in the middle of a civil war on the subject when the Vikings show up in the 869, 870, somewhere in that range. So, yeah, he's, as far as we can say, like, specific guys, he is very real and is very quickly said to be bad news. We'll just phrase it as bad news, because really within 100 years, he is pretty thoroughly agreed on to just not be a good person. And so as far as this goes, representing that, like, pseudo-legendary form of a son of Ragnar, like, I genuinely don't hate this description of Ivar.
Good God, what carnage! We must let Bishop Dalehav know that the battle is done.
So, yeah, that went well. Our peace talks went beautifully. We are now at peace by virtue of having murdered all of them. Ivar would be proud. Note, there is obviously no reason for Ivar to be doing this. They choose to make this Ivar absolutely obsessed with the idea of being a king killer. Like, that is, his goal in life is to kill as many kings as is humanly possible. If he could get Alfred, he'd be thrilled.
One chance at peace is lost.
Peace with Rodri is as likely as you dying a virgin, Bishop.
And also, Ivar is totally unreliable as a narrator here. Rodri is surnamed the Great in the, or is given the epithet the Great in
You nearly got Sciropescire killed, you boneless flap of leather.
in the Welsh and Irish sources, and he seems to have actually been a pretty potent
Fail us
unifying
again,
source
son of Ragnar, and I'll send you back to Repton without
for
your
the Kingdom of
limbs.
Gwynedd.
What's done is done. We must plan our next moves before the Britons regroup.
They will retreat to their great castle.
What is
for
true
certain.
as
It's
far
well
as this
nigh
goes, well, our source records for Rodri on this quick look in between cutscenes seems to be relatively scarce.
more death, more war, endless
Uh,
refugees.
In the story of this game, supposedly this big scar on Ivar's face was given to him some years ago by Rodri after they met sailing from Ireland. He washed up on, got lost in the fog, washed up on the coast of Wales, and then Rodri beat him in battle. Rodri did historically win several pretty important victories against Vikings and Norse raiders, including, it looks like, one in the 850s, where he beat one called Gore. And so, if we go really big brain here, this Gore, the Gorm we went to Vinland to kill should have actually died in Wales.
I shall
Smart.
go with you, if only to get an honest accounting of our situation.
I'll meet you both at Westbury then, once I've done some damage. Until then.
Darelaf is sad about this.
One last thing. We'll need a field before
But
the
now
battle
that we're
starts.
engaged in battle, notice Darelaf is not being a pacifist. He's actually being involved in the organizing and running of the whole everything, which is good.
Have you made progress?
Clerics are not
No fear.
sworn to any sort of peacefulness in early England. Like, that's the theoretical ideal, but in practice, no. There's no real reason for that. Okay, so what are we actually looking at for stuff here? We've got... Need a raid there eventually, so I guess we'll start with this, and then we'll start picking up some of these and seeing if there's anything exciting. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay, I need to pull up my Futhark, because I don't have it memorized. I'm getting closer. But I'm not a runologist, so I don't do my, it should be younger. Da-da-da. So it is B-U-R-K. Makes sense. That should be, B-U-R-K. A-R-T-U. So Burkhartur. Interesting. Actually, very interesting. Is that using our Germanic word, Arctus? Is that actually using our, like, Proto-Indo-European bear word? Because I assumed it would be kind of Björn here, which it isn't. It's instead, it seems to be more likely somehow related to beer. And then possibly Arctus as an actual, like, bear word. Reconstructed Proto-Germanic bear words. Oh no. Yes, this is in fact where we... I think that's actually this one down there, where I meet the legendary Sluggason. What a time. Hey, the map summoned it near him. It's not my fault.
Friend or foe?
Friends. Peace. I was told you might know where the Britons bring in their supplies.
Are we your friends, Dane?
I would have it so.
After years of blood and gore, looting and burning...
Yeah, that's
forgive
fair.
us if we don't trust a Dane.
As a Norse, I know I have little right to ask for your help. But I'm fighting to
That's
bring this war to
reasonable.
an end.
If you're truly fighting that devil, Rodri, I'll tell you what I know. The Britons move their goods through Dustin Quarry. That tower to the south. That's the Hillgate remnants.
Sure.
Further on, you'll find the stone quarry.
That looks like...
Thank you.
Hold a moment. If you need extra help,
I may.
good Mercian men are working in that quarry. They all fought for Thane Merton. If you find yourself in a pitched fight, call out his name in praise. The workers will rally to you.
God bless Thane Merton. Understood.
Woohoo. We have to, like, go do a thing, maybe. Once again, our leather asset is ridiculous. Okay. Well, and that's good on them for actually showing consequences of actions for a change. They don't always do that. Anyway, let's see, what are we looking at here for our map? We should probably raid Wenloken quick. Just because there's also a thing right there. Let's actually right over here, and then we'll grab it. We'll grab the raid. Because this story arc isn't actually all that long. But that means we have some time to enjoy the coastal countryside, which is actually quite pretty. This region is actually really quite pretty. Is it? Is it the legendary?
It feels like you can reach higher than the sun, right through the sun and into God's hands.
Oh boy, who's ready for the invention of a totally well-attested 9th century European sport?
Oh, you are lucky to be here, warrior. You'll see a sight rarely seen by any mortals.
Have I walked into another realm?
Ota hits rocks as far as the eye can see.
The name's Odo Sluggerson. I usually try to dodge Danes like yourself, but you seem...
That American accent, though.
Did you swallow the last rock you hit? I swear I did, Ota.
Nothing more sweet than the crack of a good, clean rock hit. Like a warrior's axe cut into a shield
Note
wall.
the fact that he has a literal nail bat.
You speak of.
All right.
Actual nail bat.
Fire. Get ready, kids.
It is. It is basically Nate Drake. It's actually an actual NBA star. They put him in the game as an Easter egg.
I would not want these kids to lose a hero by besting you.
I like this, Viking. Kids, gather around. Are you sure you want to challenge me?
Yep.
Fine, Oda. I will show these children what a true legend is.
Oda, will you sign this stone I kept?
Sure thing, kid. Nice one. Ooh, you missed that.
Where is it? It's inside there, isn't it?
Well, I'll be. You knocked the straw right out of that dummy's belly.
There's one up there, and where's the last one? Over there.
Oh, well struck, Dane.
Wait, I didn't hit them all?
Oh, well.
Yeah,
That's why
there it
you're
was.
playing. You've got some firepower in you.
The Danes got a fine shot. Two legends here together. Tell the poets.
Thank you, Oda.
Cody Bellinger.
This game is joyful. If you had a cup of meat and
Yep,
some
beer and some popcorn.
fine manner of passing time.
We have now invented
Right,
baseball.
Eivor of Raven Clan? Hey, come on back if you ever want to dance again.
We have now invented baseball in the 9th century in Mercia. It is sure something. And yes, firepower in the 9th century, which famously has guns that use fire. Oh, crap. That bear just mauled my face. Okay. Ow. These are still very small bears, but also bears. Hey, we got a brown bear fur. Huzzah. Now what is out here? Well, there's clearly something out here. What is it? What are you doing in this random Roman bit of stuff? Please give... Oh. Well, that would make sense. In the random Roman artifact, random Roman bit of stuff, there is a random Roman artifact. I suppose. Yes, Maraxa, I think you're right. We found the map bear. Okay, well then. Wasn't that fun? Fun and enjoyable diversions. That's not even the same town right now. So let's get up on the shore here, and then we'll summon our boat, and then we'll do a raid. Because we haven't actually done one of those in, like, weeks. Where is the shore? There's the shore. Please go faster, Eivor. Gazation. Yep, yeah. I thought we could do Kent, and then we could not do Kent. Now I'm sad. Anyway, Gazation, you asked, popular conceptions that Danes and Norse went west and south, west into the... and southwest into the Mediterranean, and the Swedes with their Finnish sidekicks went into Russia and the Baltic. So this is actually kind of a half misconception. While it's true that Swedes had a tendency to more often go to the east, the Danes did plenty of times too, especially once they kind of unify into a kingdom in the later 11th and 12th centuries. Additionally, there's not one of the first people to supposedly go to Iceland was Swedish. Ow. And thank you, Game Arena, for the follow. I appreciate it a whole lot. Ow. Please don't. Please don't be that way. Not what I wanted to hit, that's fine. And now we'll be his fate. No, Hrafnafloki was Norwegian. But, I think it's... what? Vilgerður actually makes it... sees Iceland before... no. It's not Vilgerður, sorry, that's Floki's father. There is... so, according to Landnama book, Floki isn't sailing blind. Someone actually saw Iceland beforehand. And that someone who actually went there is Swedish. Or Yetish? One of the two. I would have to look it up to remember that with 100%, but he's either Swedish or Yetish. So, no, they very much go both ways, and on the flip side, a good example of the opposite happening is, where Haraldur Hardrauða, the quote-unquote last great Viking king, despite that not being really how that works. But certainly the last Norwegian king to attempt a wholesale invasion of England, spent his youth as a Varangian in Constantinople. That's where he got most of his renown and training, and really became well suited to become a king. So we're very much looking at where it's reasonable for anyone to go anywhere. There isn't a set directions where people can go, because people move around, and that's okay. Don't worry, Armando. I appreciate the reminder. I have a whole thing of tea right here next to me. Oh, this is a dumb one, isn't it? Is this the ventriloquist? This might be.
I'm dead. I am so dead.
We're gonna do this one because this one actually does do something interesting. Also, I think there's an opal right there.
I'm warning you.
So.
In your dreams, I said. Speak.
What are you?
I died a terrible death. Killed by wolves or something.
So, here we can get into, like, undeath, prophecy, etc. Prophetic dreams are ludicrously common in the Norse corpus. Like, even the most grounded, serious one needs a scene where someone has a prophetic dream that spoils the rest of the plot. A good example of this is in Njál Saga.
It is rare that spirits return to the
big dramatic legal drama, essentially, with lots of murder and stuff, that is praised for being the greatest of the sagas for a very long time.
Are you listening? Oh, now I can rest in peace in the land of the dead.
You sound very suspicious. Anyway, right before the climax of the whole saga, the main half antagonist, half protagonist, they can't decide, Flosi, gets a dream where a giantish person walks out of a hill. His name is Járngrímur. So walks out of a hill, shows Flosi all of his companions, and points to all of them, and then they take a look and they go, oh, everyone involved in this is going to die. We should not tell them, because then they won't go along with burning this guy alive in his house. Which they proceed to then do.
What is this?
So, dubious levels of morality going on here. You know, extremely dubious. But, you know, that sort of prophetic dream shows up all over the place. Undead also show up in certain saga genres all over the place too. Actually, you know what? From the same saga,
Voice of the dead. You appear much livelier than I expected. This belongs to the living.
That's mine. I swindled hard for that. Give
hey,
it here.
hey, that's like 4 knives. In the same saga, after the climax of the first half, where Gunnar of Hlíðarendi is killed, his son is walking out by his grave mount, and hears singing coming out of the grave mount. And it's his dead father, is just singing, having a grand old time. And he basically says, hey, oh, actually, I don't want to go this way. I want to actually go a different way to get all the other loot. Go down again, please. Thank you. And so then the grave mount opens, and Gunnar walks out. Super dead. Still walks out. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Sliding under here. There we go. It's just a key. Lame. Yep. Uh-huh. What a jerk. And anyway, Gunnar gives his son his weapon, which is magically enchanted to start whistling whenever it's about to kill someone. and says, "Go avenge me." And his son's like, "Yeah, okay." And then cheerfully walks back into the grave mound and is not seen or heard from again. This isn't our serious legal drama, by the way. Still our incredibly serious, high drama, totally realistic saga. Undead guy walks around. So undead are ludicrously common. They're not really all that rare. Another example is in Laxdale Saga, where the head of the household goes, "You know, I want to be buried here, underneath the threshold of the house, upright, so that I can continue to guard it for all of you guys." And then he keeps coming back and haunting people, and they eventually have to move him, because, yeah, it turns out no one likes that. This is probably another Roman artifact. Let's find out. Uriconium. It is a Roman artifact. I wonder if this is a real place, though. Uriconium. This is, in fact, an actual place. It's out by Shrewsbury here now, but was a Roman-era, fairly small settlement, nowhere near the size of our Winchester or Exeter or any of our kind of big Roman settlements, or even like what the Roman name for Grantbridge, Cambridge. So we're looking at a pretty small settlement, but you know, an actual one. They turned it instead into this sprawling tunnel complex with wolves in it for some reason. You know, whenever there's a wolf with a bunch of arrows in it, it makes it seem like there's actually, like, stuff that happened here. We are going to punch the zealot in the face after we punch the bear in the face.
I'm an angry drunk.
By the way, this is a bear-sized bear. This is who the map was warning us about. Ow. Boo. Ow. I still got the hit him though, so. There we go. Progress. Ow. Okay, I actually need to heal that. Nailed it. What a stun attack. What a high value stun attack that was. Oh, stop licking your wounds. Not well for you. This dude has a lot of HP. Like, fair play to him. Ha! What an attack. What an attack. Just roll over. And death. I'll be honest, I don't find this fight really at all hard. I find that to actually be one of the easier legendary beast fights, just because it's not exactly graceful. And you just get a fast weapon, and it just can't do anything to you. Anyway, so it wasn't that exciting. I don't know how the bear got in there, you know? I'm thinking about it. I'm not entirely sure how the bear got in, because there was nothing that size for that bear. But that's okay. Where are we going next? I guess we actually want to go over, like, towards Hillgate, and... because we'll do that later, we'll do this part later. Yeah. Let's actually, like, mark the Zealot here first, actually. He's only 200 meters away by the time we get on the horse. We should be able to punch him really easily. Ah, I missed the weak spot. 1. 2. Where's the last one? Is it right behind him? I feel like it's right on his back. No? He only has 2 weak spots. Alright, fair play. Ow, I did dodge that. None of this. None of that either. And we'll just do that to him. And we'll do that to him. Just combo him into the ground. And down. Alright, now that he's dead, let's take a look at him. I don't hate the helmet. The generic Zealot helmet is actually quite a good design. I don't know what's going... Oh, hello. Up. Down. Directly overhead. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we zoom in. Don't really know what's going on with the rest of that design. Not gonna lie. Not sure what this is. Like, seems the only place he's wearing armor is his waist? Don't know why.
Why? Lost are everyone.
You mostly, Archer.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes, quite. Yeah. Those are totally...
Killing holds all glory.
Will gee whiz. Aostra. Those are in fact all... I believe all 3 of those are things attested by the Venerable Bede. And nobody else. So that's fun. So Bede is writing in about 725, which is to say just about a generation after Christianization is functionally complete. And he's doing some history work, but then he's mostly just saying, hey, look at all of this explanations for why things are the way they are here. And so, like, there's a linguistic explanation that he gives wherein he says, oh yeah, we call it Easter, where everyone else calls it Pauska, or the Paschal season, because of a stuff. It's essentially just because of a stuff. But it's because of this old goddess, Aostra, that used to have a harvest around a festival at around the same time. And they just, like, co-opted that. Yeah, that's totally it. Don't question me. No, yeah. I am aware. I am pretty sure they meant that gild as in gilding, as in removing someone's testicles. I am reasonably sure that that's actually what they were going for. Yeah. So, like, we don't even actually know that Eostre exists. Right? She might be have been a regional goddess in Kent. She might have been totally fictional. It might refer to something totally different. We don't know. But yes, people do take that Eostre to just also be cognate to Ishtar, and therefore we actually have, like, incredibly old cross-linguistic family cultural traditions. No. Second, no. Third, still no. So, on that thrilling note, the Zealots apparently are worshipping... Once again, they're basically saying, like, Christianity is a total delusion. This series has been doing this since the beginning, where they're saying all of the non-Christian religions are real and they're just people worshipping the Isu. It's Euhemerism under a different name. So, all these are real people that they were deluded into treating as gods, and the Order of the Ancients is trying to basically continue, preserve, resurrect their society, whatever. But Christianity, and Judaism, and Islam, monotheism is fake and is created as a way to trick people into believing in superstition and nonsense. And everyone who's smart knows that that's not the case. Everyone who's smart knows the true nature of the world. It's nonsense. It's super nonsense. Okay, that's gonna hurt like hell. Ow. That was a bit of a long drop on my end. Hey, we're at the Wenlocan Outpost.
Wenlocan Outpost. If I take the cargo here, the Britons will be weakened and want peace.
You are facing the wrong direction. Hello. Oh cool, I can almost just... looks like if I get like one more... Just like one more, what's his face? Assassination skill. Sorry. Let's actually see if I can do that. If I can get like just one or two more, then suddenly I'll be one-shotting the skirmishers without having to do a quick time event. I could also look at upgrading some of these. More health, flail improvement, bearded axe improvement. Is that a greatsword improvement? And a way of the bear improvement. I don't want that. That's just more melee damage. That's another greatsword improvement. That's crit. That's heavy shield. Ugh. I don't think to have any... I don't think to have any assassinations available right now on my skill tree. How sad. There's one right there though. So we'll do that and then we can get stuff later. Huh, wait. Hello? Who? Okay, so there's one guy over there who saw me, kind of. Kind of. Damn it, I missed. Wait, since I missed, does he know where I am now? No, I am not in combat. Good. But he did wisely go stand somewhere where I can't.
We kill them, they kill us. They kill us, we kill them. Simple as that.
Oh, that's awkward. I screwed that up horribly. Oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. When did I summon another bear? I don't even remember summoning. I didn't see another bear. When did I summon another bear?
You Dane, get me out of this cursed chicken.
Men for Daolav's feared. More valuable than cargo.
Thank you.
Give you freedom. Now give
Did
the
not
Shire
take
your
away their
pipe.
weapons.
I will.
He did not take away the guy's 2 great swords. Maybe he was confused by them being time traveling. Hey, got him in 1. Nice. Oh. That's no good. What the hell happened there? It was like it was trying to walk on and just failed to? Anyway, where's their cargo? There's cargo right here. There's cargo right here. And there's some down there. I think this is also where the... Yeah, the wealth is also right there. Perfect. Yeah, they definitely are. Watcher, they definitely were trying to do some generic, like, early Germanic English deities there as kind of our alternative set to, you know, Woden, Thunor, etc. To be, oh yes, this guy serves the old ways, like Offa and like everyone else, Larian and people, which is a take. It's not a good take, but it is a take. Anyway, so, you know, we've got actually a lot of pretty good helmets these days. We've got this one, which, you know, wear your mask, people. We've got this one, which I like. I actually like this a lot. It's over the top, but in a good way. This one, which is good. This one, which is bad. And now we have this one, which is also pretty good. And TJ bro, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Right, I actually like this one a lot, and I think it's going to only get better as we do more, and as we upgrade it. I don't super love the like leather things, but it's also not terrible. It does, however, have the right kind of crest along the top here, and actually a tested style, and the kind of vertical bands here that are then filled in with either horn or metal is attested, and the banded design along here is attested, and I really like the way they forged on the spectacles on this. So I actually really like this helm. We're going to roll with it. No, not that kind of crest. We've got the bad heraldry of the Welsh flag, AC. That's about the coolest you get this stream. There we go. Oh, please unhighlight. There we go, we can actually see. There's your bad heraldry, AC. I know, it's the boring type of bad, where you know exactly what they were going for, and they succeeded at going for it, and it's just boring. But yes, Jorvik should be soon, in like a couple of weeks, and there will be plenty of things for you there. Okay, there's one more piece of thing here, I think. Right? Yeah, we are actually missing a few. Where are we missing a few from? I don't know where we are missing things. Okay, there's one up there. I see one up there. And then one more somewhere around. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Lou and Kernanos in the eventual times in the late game. It's going to be a grand time of confusion. Actually pretty excessive confusion, because I don't know what they're going for with those. I don't think they know what they're going for with those. And so a lot of us will just be baffled and then suffer. Oh, there's one up there too. Okay. You know, amusingly, their name drop of Lou has gone from being incredibly stupid to merely stupid within like the last week. So, progress? I think we take that as progress. Really? There still is one more? Where is there one more bloody thing? Oh, Cuchulainn, have you not seen it? There was a brand new find that just finally got the publication out on in Wales that seems to match some of the bluestones from Stonehenge. Like, there are actually holes in some of the Neolithic site that actually corresponds... Oh no. Please don't kill them. You're not allowed. Which, let's be clear, is still very stupid, that you're associating a Neolithic site with Lou. But at least you're associating, if you use the Welsh form of the name, you're associating a god attested in the Welsh corpus with a site that is derived from a site in Wales, and therefore it only becomes fairly stupid. We'll do that, Maraxa. Save that in your back pocket. I will definitely want that when we eventually do Hamptonshire, and we actually go to Stonehenge, and we suffer. Okay, but seriously, where is this last bloody... When is this last thing? I need one more piece of supplies. Literally one. And I see nothing. Do any of you see anything? Because I am being very, very blind, potentially. Because it won't mark the quest done until I get this, until I locate this last one. Last solitary, lonely one thing. Good shout.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Does that actually mark where the... Does that actually mark where the supplies are? Or quest items? Or does it just kind of exist? Oh yeah, Maratza. I definitely do not think that this in any way gives any more credence to Geoffrey of Monmouth, or anything about his story. Right, because, yeah, if I remember right, like, they've known for years and years that the stones were sourced from somewhere in Wales. And the question was whether this was original construction or not. And so Geoffrey of Monmouth got lucky rather than got right. Okay, I seriously do not see this thing. Whatever, we marked one thing. We'll see if that's enough. If we just climb up here. See if something else crops up. Because we stole that one correctly. We stole these ones correctly. I still don't see anything. I got a ding. Where did I get a ding from? There it is. I see it. Straight down there. Huh. What's our path in? Also, why did it take... Still too high up. Okay, so it seems to be something within this one. No? Is it one over? If it's one thing over and I have to walk back through this, I will be annoyed. Yup. It's one thing... One thing earlier. Or one thing over. Fine. I hate when I do that, when I just, like, forget one thing hiding in a corner somewhere. I do this with shocking regularity because... Yeah.
That's done. Now to track down their supply line. We'll drag Rodri back to the peace table soon enough.
Okay, Wenloken Outpost has been ransacked. But, we made progress. It only took us too long because I'm dumb. This guy must be fairly high level though. Like, if he's dual wielding, he did what I did and he rushed heavy dual wield. Anyway, where are we going next? We've got world events. I think some of these are dumb, some of these are not. Yeah. So we're just gonna try and ride as quick as we can, as soon as we get out of the restricted area. And we're just gonna quick take a look and see if any of these are actually... Really? Still not? Fine.
Be my eyes soon.
Nay. Calm out. Thank you. Okay, and thank you for the link drop there, Maraxa. Appreciate that a lot. Just so people in chat can see what we're talking about, because, yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Right? The fact that it's a compilation of stuff from different places, and in some extent this is a that. Screw that. I don't need this in my life. Screw you, Fly Igric, I want nothing to do with you. This one's actually... If that's that one, then I should know what this one is. This should be the one-legged man and the blind man. which is not what I want to spend my time doing, so... I mean, this one is kind of cool because the double events here are like... let's see. We can talk about... you know what, screw it, let's go over there. Because this is talking about, like, sacred wells and sacred springs, which are totally, like, a real thing. It's not surprising, even though this is basically a stock fable for these two events. We've got the stock fable of the guy who can't see and the guy who can't walk, and together they will form a functioning human being. Or something. But they're both on the way to the sacred spring in the idea that it will cure them. And the game makes fun of this as like, haha, of course they won't. Haha, of course they won't, because why would they?
Why do you cry out so much?
Oh, sorry, friend. I questioned the
But,
in a moment of weakness.
sacred springs and sacred locations are actually really, really popular. This is one of the most common kind of miracle sites in really the the entire North Atlantic, Scandinavia, Iceland, England, whatever. A saint blesses someone, or blesses a site, and in blessing the site, turns out that it either purifies it or makes sure it can heal stuff in grand tradition of the Bible. And so, right, this is kind of the stock thing, and long after the saint is gone, it remains a place of veneration for this.
An angel sent from on high. The holy spring, at last. Merely breathing the fresh air blown across its burbling waters will cure me. Thank you, good soul.
I hope you find your cure.
Ta-da, the spring has cured them all. And so, right, the good Saint Milburga. Drink deeply of the waters while praying to the blessed saint. And, turns out, was a laxative. Huzzah! Huzzah. But, you know, these kinds of miracles are extremely common and were genuinely believed in, and so, right, this game kind of, oh yes, does the stock fable of blind man plus lame man together make one functioning human being. One functioning normative human being, I should say. But, ends up meaning that, you know, the spring is only ironically powerful. I don't love that. I don't love that at all, actually.
Blind, you idiot.
I spoke to you out of friendly concern.
My life is shit. I'll never find my way to Clee Hill Spring.
Why do you seek that spring?
Do you know nothing?
Yeah, I don't love that. I also don't love that they use the term enchanted here. It really should be blessed waters, right? Because Saint Milburga supposedly blessed the spring, and off we go.
Lord, yes. Walk loudly, friend. I'll follow wherever you go.
Okay.
Lead me to Clee Hill Spring. My sight will return. I'll see birds and trees, flowers and clouds.
War and squalor as well.
Oh, thank you so much for pissing on my dreams.
Yeah.
Give me a kindness, would you? Shove something in your gruel hole.
Eivor, that was not a nice thing to say. That was not at all a nice thing to say. But yeah. It's neat that they're referencing this as a real thing, and that they are attributing it power, and like, you know, people are coming here regularly enough that they're building stairs and platforms to help people get to it. They're trying to make it easier and turning this into essentially a local pilgrimage site. Which is awesome, because local pilgrimage sites are extremely common, and not all pilgrimages needed to be 2 or 4 really, you know, rich and powerful people going on long travels that cost a year's worth of income.
Who is that man?
What? Who said that?
I'm right here before you.
Do you mock me? I'm blind.
Sincere apologies. I did not realize.
I meet nothing but village idiots. Why do you speak from the ground? Stand up and greet me proper.
Alas, my legs are afflicted. I cannot stand.
What good are you? A heap on the ground.
I can see that I have done little good. I'll leave you two here to argue.
Good riddance, too. It's obvious this piddling stream is useless.
Uh-huh.
I'm stuck, blind as a dead dog, with
Uh-huh.
no one to guide me on my way.
I have no one to help me get around. Whoa, oh, whoa. Sometimes I almost lose faith.
Wait.
What?
I need someone to lead, and you can see.
And I need someone to carry me.
Together, we are as one full man.
Oh, heaven sent joy!
Hey, no, nope, it's the spring that did it.
Gain.
No, the spring did it. I wasn't here. You did nothing. I did nothing. All hail the spring of Clee Hill.
Work a tangled weave.
No, are we not going to praise the spring of Clee Hill? Dang it. Niram, I don't know what people you've been interacting with, but yes.
The sound of stones falling upon stones is nice. They click and clack so well.
I prefer them as skipping stones. The whish and sploosh. Watch.
Sigurd, stop that.
You see that? How far it went? A giant's arm I have. The strength of the gods.
That was mine.
You know better than to take what is not yours, Sigurd. Must I tell your father how badly you behaved today?
Say what you like. He would not believe you.
He would. And then he would pitch you into the sea and invite you to drink in his hall. Be warned.
Nay. It was so close. I had a clever idea and then I botched it. We need that, thank you. Stable? Nay. Dang it. Well, that went well. I wonder if I can make it balance. But nay, that's not gonna work. Physics puzzles in my video games are a time. Fine. I did it. Let me validate. Ha! You know, Gazishan, I believe they are a thing from, like, the modern period. They're not so much a thing from the Middle Ages that are actually, like, attested. But to be honest, the most I know about the quote-unquote village idiot comes to me from Monty Python, so I won't speculate. So, you know, there's that. Anyway, so we are going to quickly, up on the top of this hill, take a 1-minute ad break. Those of you who are subscribed to the channel will not see an outbreak and can instead look at pretty landscapes. But I need to get more water for stay hydrated bot purposes. So you can all look over, looking out towards Wales. See how much bad history you can spot on the way. We'll be back in about a minute. And we return.
My friend.
So let's see, where are we off to next? I think we're going to take a ride around the coast here, just see if anything turns up. And then we're going to head up to this one, because the road here is not good. Let's see, what way do I need to go for this? Directions are hard. I actually want to go up the hill to find the road. And then I can ride south along it. There we go. Hey, actually, Monty Python is a better source than it has any right to be for a lot of history. Just on the grounds that, you know, Terry Jones was a medieval historian and actually a widely respected Chaucer scholar. Like, it's actually somewhat surprising, but he actually did like academic research on the Canterbury Tales and was actually pretty well regarded as a historian for it. Yes, really. He gave a keynote at IMC Leeds one year in the 80s, I think? No, actually, maybe even more recent than that. It may have been early aughts. Oh, there's a cursed artifact out there. Where are we heading to? Oh, we're just gonna follow the road. Okay. Yup. So much of that, and on the same note, all of the talk in Holy Grail of, like, you know, the collective and kind of the independent thing. Obviously, it's a mockery of extreme anarchist fringe, but it's also a little bit of an attestation of the kind of quasi-autonomy of chartered towns, in that they were quasi-autonomous. And being, once they were chartered, they had their kind of own tax burden, and they weren't subject to any noble beyond the king. And even then, it's sometimes a bit iffy, depending on the state of the charter, where they could just refuse to do the thing, and there wasn't a lot anyone could do about it. So, right, it's not some grand implausible event that's being described there. Okay, so there's a thing there. And there's... The problem is all these waypoints are so far out of the bloody way. Right, if I want to go grab this one, I'm gonna have to ride down into, like, Gloucestershire for a while. to try and do much of anything. Actually, yeah. That's fine. Let's ride up to this one and see what it is. Oh, hey, look at that. The sky is actually quite pretty. But this is how dark it gets at night. You know what I said on the last stream about liking the night sky in Finland and Norway a lot more than I like the night sky in England? This is why. It's so bright at night out here, which is annoying. There's no reason for it to be so bright. I know you want to not impair player visibility, but there's no reason for it to be this bright. What is this one? Is this the King of the Hill? Yeah. Screw this one. I don't care about this one. Let's just grab the two. Let's try and grab these two and call it. Okay. This should be heading up. Okay, cool. This one's actually going to run up to this one, which is awesome. So. Oh. What do you mean you can't reach the destination? The road's going right there. I mean, Gazishan, you have to punch him to death about 4 times. And then he eventually gives up and stops bragging about he's the best fighter on top of the hill. It's really not enjoyable. Okay, that's now blinking, so what is that? That's just wealth. I don't care about wealth. Man, stone, rock. Yes, quite. Really? Really, Ivar? I'm just not gonna climb that. Okay. Up we go, and up we go. Also, Maraxa, feel free to type whatever you're doing, whatever your clarification was on that, because if you want to. Because obviously we're not doing a lot particularly thrilling right now, unless if you think climbing this rock is the most exciting thing in the world. It's a nice rock, to be fair. Like, they do... The rocks in this game are sometimes very weird, but sometimes very nice. At some point soon I should do a actually get someone to look at the geography or the geology of this. Luckily I know people, like my sister. It makes that easy. And it is a, the geography is sometimes a hot mess. So, we may do that within, like, I don't know. I don't know, it depends on which thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Eivor? Eivor. Literally 6 inches to the side. Just decided to not target. Is that quest still on the other side of the bloody map? Yeah, it is. Okay. Just chose to not target the thing. Yep, thank you for getting that, Maraxa. Appreciate it. Yes, these are a real place, as with most locations. I won't say all, but most locations in here are actually, in some way, shape, or form, real. Even if they don't necessarily look quite like the way we want them to. So, it's cool that they're putting in actual geologic formations, which would be, you know, at least a little bit vaguely plausible for... Nailed it. A little bit vaguely plausible to use as this kind of viewpoint thing. I don't remember what's down here. Is that actually in Gloucestershire? No. That's off the coast here, just. Okay. I don't remember what this one is. So we'll quick ride that way, and then we can always warp back. Yeah, I mean, they're basically just the simplest possible transliteration into Old English for the changing the name. Because Stanas is just the plural of stone in Old English. So it's just steeper stones, but in Old English, technically. Assuming that steeper is an untranslatable word, name, thing. So, it's a choice. It's not a bad choice. It's actually pretty much fine. I don't have any problem with it. But, it is still... Oh, good. We actually want to do this one. You didn't think the plot would escape us the whole time here, did you? Way out in the middle of frickin' nowhere, we're gonna get all of this.
Anomaly 4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here.
Is there a reason we put a...
Definitely Isu. One of them is Alethea, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think
Is there a reason why we put this in?
I feel candid. Accidental.
I'll keep trying.
Right? Is there a reason we put this giant bridge here in the simulation? No? No? Neat. That's fine. Like, it's not even an aqueduct. I mean, it is an aqueduct, but it's not an aqueduct because the part that I ran across the top there that's notably missing is an actual channel for the water to run through. It's just a really tall bridge. Which, I mean, I suppose what it's supposed to be is that it's, oh, the assets... It's an anomaly, it's glitching out, and so it's spawning random assets. It's just... It's not an accident that the random ones that it spawns happen to be... Roman aqueduct, or Roman bridges. Yeah, Maraxa, I think that sums it up pretty well. So close, yet so far away. Okay. How far into the wall does that run? Oh. Bother. I need to go this way first. Wanna follow it? Yeah, I wanna be following it. Up, thank you. And line that up, thank you. And... ugh, I'm gonna have to wait and then outrun it this time. And And can't outrun that, need to follow it. Okay. Layla nearly just jumped to her death on it. Wasn't that exciting. That should be enough, right? There isn't a splitter up there, so... This should get me up into the next puzzle. Okay, so we've got, like, 2 things that need to go into... So if we send this one here... That lets us get to this one. If we split it, goes to freaking nowhere. Accomplishes nothing, goes nowhere. Wait, yeah, where's this one splitting it? Where's the other split for this? Right, if that's a triangle, that's splitting it, but where's... Okay, so it's filling in that... It's filling in that one. Okay, it's fine. So what we need to do is we need to line this one up to hit here. I think, no. This one to hit here, actually. Perhaps either one works, but... This to go there. Stabilizes those two. Go back across, and then move this one to fill in the gap. Look at me doing the puzzle solving. I'm not bad at the video games all the time. Just most of the time. Meanwhile, actually, this should put us pretty close. Nope. Please, Layla. Layla. Up? Okay. And... Run, 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 run. Can I actually jump up now? I've got to jump down. Okay. Thrilling.
What had you done? The poor boy collapsed so suddenly, felled by the faintest taste of gooseberries, with his father standing over him weeping.
Well, so Loki just did a murder.
What do you see? Do they know it was you?
That's unfortunate, isn't it?
Layla, it's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from
Nay.
this era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
God dang it, AC controls. Like, seriously, go straight up. Go straight up. Okay, no. And then when I don't want to go straight up anyway. That's actually gonna go poorly for me, so... Yay. 2, 3, 4. Over, over. Now up again. Thank you. Finally. And then we made it.
I got the data.
So,
Here it comes.
if anyone doesn't recognize that, and they should, that is obviously Loki just killed Baldur as revenge. They frame it specifically as revenge for the torture and confinement that Odin places on Fenrir. What this game does, or what this one does that's really weird, is for some reason they're choosing to translate Misteltet as Mistleberry? Which I assume is supposed to be just magic MacGuffin poison. I'm just going to assume it's magic MacGuffin poison, because that's the only thing that makes any vague amount of sense about that. Because Misteltet is mistletoe, like the plant. Not the fruits of the plant itself. So where's our viewpoint up there? The viewpoint is annoyingly far away. That's okay. This should take us down and around. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. The one I've got highlighted here. About that. Awfully nice looking castle he's got there. Actually, a gorgeous castle, to be honest. Like, that is one of the cleanest Gothic castles. Like, you can't get a more stereotyped late 13th century Gothic castle than that. That is perfect. Just a small problem. We're in the 800s, not the late 1200s. We are before the castle building phase in Wales. There are fortifications going back to the Bronze Age. But we are still well before the primary period of big castle building. Is that the right way? Yeah. We gotta go up to go down. Now, Wales will come, of course, to have comically large numbers of castles. But what we are really looking at is wooden fortifications in this time period. Some stone is starting to emerge, you know, with the Boers rebuilding Roman settlements and fortifications. And things that will eventually turn into castles, but largely what that is a stone wall with then wooden buildings inside. That goes for Wales as much as it goes for England. And what they're doing is just weird. Oh, we summoned Bear. Everyone, hello, say hi to Bear. You know, it might actually be... It might actually be... Yeah, I think that actually just is Ludlow Castle, Meraxa. Which is sure a decision that they made. Okay, so that one's actually, it claims to be earlier in the 12th century that it was built. So that would be like a Norman era keep at that time, and then built up more later. But yeah, no, it just straight up is Ludlow Castle, super obviously. Fair enough. So, the castle site, probably, I would assume... Okay, so it's saying, like, the original site is probably 11th century, and then gets built up more and more and more and more and more. Yeah, I mean, it's not named, just because they didn't name it that way, because even, like, 30 seconds of searching will say that it's not, it can't actually be Ludlow Castle, and they at least make vague pretenses towards sometimes doing research. But just because it doesn't say that it's Ludlow Castle, doesn't mean it's not Ludlow Castle. Because the location's right, the style's right, and so if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, then it's actually a Welsh castle from the 12th century. You know, for the sake of... We have a lot of story left to do, and not necessarily a lot of time to get it done, so we are not going to do this world event, and we're instead going to attempt to figure out where the heck our quarry is. South of the hill gate remains, so we should probably stop bouncing around, and actually go to here where we're supposed to. That feels probably wise. Because we have actually we went from having not a lot of quests to do and plenty of time to do it to a lot of quests to do and not a lot of time to do it. So, oops. This is one of, honestly, of the areas I've played, and full disclosure, I've not played the end game of this game on my other file yet. But of the ones I've played, like, this is one of the prettier areas, so I didn't mind just kind of riding around, having a good time. Seriously? So, someone's gonna chase me? You sure? That's what I thought.
Duststone quarry, filled with Britain's supply carts. Once I burn those, it will push Rodri to peace.
Woohoo! Okay. There's actually like a piece of... I think there's a piece... Nailed it. I think there is actually a piece of armor in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Awesome. Oh, there's a thing I need to burn over there, isn't there? Dang nabbit. Also a guy straight up there, so... We'll actually go up first. Then we'll drop something on his face. Maybe that'll destroy the supply cart too. Oh. Or I can whiff for no obvious reason. Well. Hey! It worked. Nailed it. Oh, there's a guy over here too. Luckily, this guard doesn't care at all about the guy randomly shouting about how someone just got murdered. So, we're fine. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Uh-huh, Erna from, ja. We have to clear basically the entire... We have to clear basically the entire camp anyway, so... Don't mind me, just gonna quick... Nay! Didn't want or need you to do that. And we're not even in combat anymore. Ha. Well, not quite the way I intended to do that, but that's fine.
Sciropescire needs you.
That exploded. Awesome. Let's see who else exploded. Not a lot of places yet. Okay. No big deal. Well, I suppose it is a quarry. That makes sense that we'd have obsidian. Since apparently all things are obsidian here. Just because. Wait, what? Why are they already revolting? And why are you revolting via that? Oy vey. No, I had intended to do this quietly.
Fight for us.
I had intended to do it quietly, but no, they didn't give me a choice in the matter. I know, Eivor said the thing because I can't control if I say the thing or not. Whoops. Yeah. I'm aware, game. Thank you. The civilians shouldn't have been in the way. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. Just don't be in the way when I'm doing a stabbing, and then you don't get stabbed. Also, your movesets are all incredibly overblown. Right, don't kill civilians, they say. Well, they have exclusively movesets that cover like 77% of the actual area around you. Also, more heavy shields. I mean, I don't mind the Eivor tries to avoid killing civilians. I think that is a, by and large, reasonable thing. I think you don't have to be an adherent to the code in order to be a Norse warrior who doesn't like randomly doing murder. Whoops. I totally meant to do that. Don't mind me. And there's one more supply card somewhere. What are you? Are you up? Over, down? Once again, I'm left uncertain as to where. Up. Yep. Oh.
Here we are. Quarry and Wendelkamp both done. That should shake Rodri to his senses.
Okay, well that was exciting.
Here we are. Quarry and Wendelkamp both done. That should shake Rodri to his senses. Now to Westbury, before Ivar causes more problems.
Correct. More problems. So, by the way, the way we're going to do that is by doing a middling amount of murder. It's somewhere up here. Annoyingly. Let's warp up there and then we can go. It is kind of annoying because there's a lot of dead space here and we're visiting. Like, we don't even go anywhere close to where a bunch of the viewpoints in this area are. And unfortunately, like, I just can't stand. I don't feel the need to do everything on the map, but I feel the need to see the entire map. Plus, you know, that way I guarantee I don't miss any loot or horrible, stupid, annoying tattoo designs. Or any of that stuff. Which, by the way, supposedly, I've heard that they have fixed the bug. I don't know that they actually have fixed the bug, but they claim to have fixed the bug. Hang on. Uistburk. Weistburk. Okay, that's an interesting way of doing it. We'll actually go up to the hill, though. Because that should be the last... No, there's definitely one more up here. We'll actually go up onto the hill and figure out what this is first. Since we're heading straight that way anyway. I really should upgrade the horse's stamina at some point soon. Instead of spending all the money on random crap. Upgrade materials, iron to smear on our stuff. Actually, I want to get this one just because it makes the end of the area easier. Oh, it's an offering altar. Well, that's fine, I guess. It's happened to be something we even have. That's what I thought. We don't even have some fish. Well, you just have megaliths around. And you carve them with runes. But are now horribly faded. And, stuff. I'm reasonably certain, by the way. Okay, so that did reveal a good chunk of the area, but not all of it. Okay, so there's one thing there on the way. And then there's some stuff up there, and then there's stuff up here that we'll probably not look at, because we never need to go up there. But I'm fairly sure that this megalith is ridden with Elder Futhark. Nope, it is young. It does seem to be younger. Yeah. It looks like it's younger to me. Which is neat and good. Also, the outside edge is Jormungandr, which is correct. Lots of runestones do that, where they make the exterior a serpent. That is usually either Fafnir or Jormungandr. Usually. but they have the same megalith over and over and over again, which, you know, yeah, you can't make unique assets for every single one. I get it. But I am still curious as to why we have a younger Futhark. I am curious as to why we have a younger Futhark runestone that's so faded when it's like 5 years old tops. Anyway though, megaliths? You wanted megaliths?
I believe is where the
You wanted to Ogum?
sacred stones to guard the chattel of God from other giants. Those present were scared by demons, and God defended the pious, sending the giants away. Only these holy reverberations remain. The work of good souls who have the earth in their heart will forever be tied to our ancestors and our Lord via this gateway.
Incredible. Wait, seriously? They transliterated Mitchell's Fold into Myrkelfold. So from a name to, or from a person's name into suddenly being... Seriously? I'm obviously in the right spot. Please do the thing. Please do the thing. Hello? How much more in the right spot do you need me to be?
There is a force here.
Neat.
Invisible.
Uh-huh. Oh look, and there's Isu. There's random Isu, like, electric lines. But anyway, yeah, so Mitchell's... They translated, presumably the name of someone related to it, Mitchell, to be Myrkel, big. Fascinating choices. Absolutely stellar work coming off of these guys. Oy vey. This game makes some decisions in trying to... Right, because they obviously did that because they wanted, you know, we wanted to space out an activity here. We've already had a cairn and an anomaly, and we don't want to write more quests, so let's put a megalith here. We know there's one in Shropshire. Okay. Fine. But then in order to do that, we are going to, transliterate the name of the one that exists to make it sound sufficiently early English.
A faint grassy odor?
And so we're gonna just do some stuff to make it feel how we think a megalith should. Namely some kind of standing stone, ring, and then we're gonna translate the name to be somehow Old English. And then we'll put a thing by Brendan of Clonfert with Ogum in it, and so the name is not Irish for some reason.
Let us show these folks what happens when the village bows to the Britons. Smash it to kindling, burn it to ashes, and cut Anir's tender throat.
And so they're just doing stuff. Yeah.
I hope to fight well, not cruelly. The cutting of throats I leave to you.
Flames and smoke will warm Rodri's desire for peace. Ynir is a lesser concern.
Peace is for suckling babes, but as you like. Oh, my blood runs hot. Let us rush in now and leave a trail of bloody kindling.
A stealthy approach might earn us more time.
Bah, I prefer sound and fury. But do as you must.
Yeah, Ivar, fine.
Bloody kindling it is. We will smash this place to splinters.
Fine, Ivar, go ahead.
The fight is on!
Let the Saxon villagers flee, Ivar. Only the Britons deserve our wrath.
Thor thunders beside us!
Yeah!
So we're just gonna burn a bunch of random crap here. I'm glad that they make some effort to justify why they are burning this random crap. Even though they are still fundamentally just kind of burning crap because they feel like it. Right, they are actually thinking about it in terms of, hey, what is the... Oh, well done, Ivar. He does weird random crap, doesn't he? Is he even going to, like, voluntarily burn the stuff for us, or are we going to have to do it all ourselves? Take your bets, folks. Also, yeah, we're just gonna destroy random people's home. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, this place is absolutely... This place does seem to be just... chock full of them. Like... Right here. What are these doing? Like, they're not even anything. They're just kind of vibe. What's the purpose of the large round ruins called Brochs? Now, while they almost certainly could identify those as older, the fact that you need to make a note to call that out ends up delving into things we don't actually have evidence for. That happens a lot. Boo. And the odds are that it's like right up. Note found in Broch. Lock your chest and hit the key in the silo. Well, gee whiz. This stone... Note this, this largely stone silo. You throw a flame on the outside of it, and it all lights on fire. Ow. Oh, where'd the thing go? Yeah, it still is right there. So I just need to be not on fire in order to collect it? I just need to be not on fire to collect it. Isn't that exciting? So, yeah, this game is making some decisions here. I don't like any of them. Like, what's the point of this? I didn't even notice this on the first time, because I think my brain just kind of filtered it out as like, oh yeah, totally, we just have rows and rows of megaliths around, just doing stuff, hanging out, having a good time. Ivar, you could have lit the place on fire. You had the power. Also, this is a church, apparently. We're just gonna burn the... Did the church not burn? Is it not on fire? The church is not on fire. Hey, we got a well. Also, a stone sarcophagus inside this church. Well, that just went into the, like, eternity. There we go. Now it's on fire. don't mind me. Just gonna climb around on these many thousands of years old megalith. Whee! Okay, last two. That did burn.
Should
Good.
rid this place of soldiers. Less support for Rodri.
Okay, where are the soldiers? There's one. Okay, there's a bunch of them now. A bunch of soldiers just spawned in. Who's excited? You picked, not me. It's not me. At least the combat will be fast this time, because you guys have let me have fun the entire time.
He's roaring in like a winter sea.
Ow.
You can't win this.
And continue to do murder. What is there he is.
They're in the camp. Too easy. I will broil you alive and eat your balls to chickens on the air.
Ivar, you lost on the beach of Roma and you will lose here.
Yeah, about that, Enir. You're gonna get murdered by the power of Double Spear. Because you're stuck on the edge of a cliff. He got stuck on the geometry and then died. Well then, that was thrilling.
Just give up already.
No, he had great sword spear. Which, to be fair, is pretty good. Like, it's a pretty good build, it's just not as good of a build as me. Greatsword Dagger is also a really good build. Anyway, so that was exciting. We did the thing. Ta-da! Who's excited?
Eivor! Did you see Chaelbert fight? He is all balls now.
I give thanks for victory and ask penance for taking lives.
Ah, Chaelbert, your god bores me to death. Have a laugh. We won.
And I took no pleasure in it, Ivar.
Yeah, Ivar here is being very aggressively anti-Christian. It's more likely in the Norse period that they're not even really thinking in terms of religion.
Is this enough blood paid, Ivar? We've spilled enough to slake the thirst of Fenrir.
So, like, they make actually a really big deal throughout the game of conflict between pre-Christian English religions, Norse religion, which they have a very monolithic entity of, with no rituals, and just kind of nothing, and then Christianity. In the Viking Age, there's actually very little evidence that Christianity was viewed by the Norse as in some way incompatible. Ivar might be the one case where this is some small evidence of it being true, because when they took Repton, they specifically seem to have targeted the burial of the royal seat. Whether that's a political move or a religious one, I don't know.
No, Ivar. True calm. A walk in the woods to clear the air. Or fishing. Would you go fishing with me?
Fishing, huh? Looking for a warm puddle to dangle your worm in?
I saw a small pond nearby. Will you come?
We can all take a moment to allow our blood to cool.
Yeah, it could be both religious and political, but at the same time, you know, they needed to be prime side. So, since the Norse were not always raiding, they were often merchants, there's this edict that shows up in probably the 8th century, but potentially even sooner than that, of what's called prime signing.
Let's fish for eel.
Hey yo.
I'll have relishes nettle soup cooked with eels fresh from the water.
I will not fish. You go ahead.
I don't have a fishing rod, so... I'm gonna have to, like, wait in here. Actually, like, try. I have to find the bloody fish first. Where'd they all go? Like, those aren't eel. Jesus, may as well dive in and just call it a day, right? These fish are zooming. I'm not gonna be able to hit them that way. Grr. Got one. Shut up. These fish are absolutely zooming. Holy crap. Look at them go! They seem to have actually accounted for it. Anyway, we can actually distract ourselves from talking about like religious conflict and how this game does it badly by talking about eels, because eels are incredibly important and popular and generally good. To the point that throughout the Middle Ages, in England, rent was regularly paid in eels. Part of the writings of the Domesday Book, the big account of like Norman tax records essentially, is, hey look, we have a lot of... a whole lot of eels all the time. Hey, I think I hit one. I didn't think I actually would do it. That was a blind shot. Was that enough eels? That was enough eels. So yeah, eels are kind of awesome. They are, or used to be, one of the most common, if not the most common fish in European rivers. And yeah, are extremely, extremely important. They're also weird as hell. Like, just as a fish, they are unbelievably weird. But, like, they're not slimy. They're not super disgusting or anything. They're just incredibly important crop fisheries. And so, analyses of early English fisheries says the two most common fish used are eel and pike. And identifying those is, of course, difficult because eel have very different numbers of bones than pike do, and so it's hard to really tell what the exact proportion is. But those are clearly the two most popular ones for both fishing, traps, and even ocean fishes.
But then again, our Christ was a fisher of souls.
Indeed. Also, eel just tastes good. So, they're super cool. If you have Twitter, I can recommend there's someone called Surprised Eel Historian PhD, who literally, like, most of his research these days ends up being on the European eel and its medieval usages. In abbeys, rent was very, very regularly paid with eels, and large numbers of them too. But they would be preserved, salted, and then used for soups and other meals throughout the year. Because, of course, being fish, you can also eat them during Lent. When there's all this bans on, like, eating...
The fighting is done. Talking has not yet
eating
begun.
every... restrictions, no red meat, etc. Eels are okay for that, and so they become really important, or doubly important, at certain times in the church year. So yeah, it's super cool that they're referencing them and that like they actually exist, and it's good.
You have a warrior's heart, not a peacemaker's.
Fuck you, Wolf-Kissed. I know Rodri, and I know
Ivar.
the kind of tricks he will pull.
Ivar.
That is me warning you.
Stop it.
If you hear me farting, that is my welcome to the bastard.
You bruised his pride, Eivor.
If you have some balm for it, by all means, share it.
His pride makes him difficult, and his anger makes him hasty.
Yeah.
Honest feeling. I will hunt him a great boar, I think. And together we'll roast it over a fire and tell tales of war. That should please him.
Bishop,
Oh dear.
must prepare for Rodri's arrival. Rally our men and set up a camp.
So
just
I'm
here.
sure that'll be fine. What? Here we go. The high value eel content that you all came here for. Hello game? Game please. Okay, well since we're stuck in a loading screen apparently, to continue talking about kind of the lack of concern about religion in the Viking Age as far as like Christianity is concerned, like there isn't. It takes a long time for Christianity to be seen as a threat. So like when Anselm goes to Birka in the 820s, there's already a Christian community there, kind of maybe, and he's welcomed. He doesn't have a lot of success in converting people, but he's not viewed as some great outsider evil threat either. He just kind of is. And that seems to be the case throughout the 9th century, where people will freely convert and then act exactly the same way, and then that's fine. Admittedly, you know, converting isn't some sort of ban on doing violence. Alcuin of York regularly has to tell off Frankish and English nobles for continuing to sack monasteries.
This way, by the great oak.
So,
Where is Chaelbert?
there's not really a lot of cultural differences.
Our future alderman.
He went hunting. For wild boar, he said.
That was quite some time ago, no?
We cannot wait. We should settle the peace now.
Oh no. So, here we go. I'm getting some lag actually on my end, so if you guys are seeing that, that's me, not the stream, in a rare change.
Where is your great king?
He stays
Incredibly
at the
rare
castle
change.
Pest. I feared his presence would inflame the cutthroat Ivar.
Yeah, Ingra, that's correct.
We've confined our cutthroat to his tent.
Both of us fretting over our war-hungry companions. It seems we are of the same mind.
A surplus of caution never did any harm. I count this as a blessing.
Perhaps
Indeed.
then at long last we can end this war. Our peoples have suffered enough.
Okay, so we're just gonna like draw the borders exactly where they were, because the wars... Exactly. The River Severn should be the time-honored border, by the way. That's not where the modern border is, but the medieval border was right along the Severn.
These terms are generous. We have a truce.
And so, no matter, like, over centuries of conflict and skirmishes and pushing a little bit one way or pushing a little bit the other way, really until eventually England eventually conquers Wales, but until then, the Severn is and remains the border.
I stand bewildered.
Exactly. It would be great if this game had the Severn.
Blood and sweat are put to an end.
You have walked a difficult road, Bishop.
Chaelbert must learn the good news. Will you tell him when you see him?
I'll find him now.
Indeed. Let us upgrade our stuff again. There's some like improved assassination damage I was looking for, right? Suppose it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna kind of do stuff and give ourselves upgrades whenever we want. That's more greatsword. That's done. I was down in the blue section. Well, we still have 1 point, so we can actually. There it is. Yep. Wow, we're actually leveling up pretty fast. We're at we've not exactly been trying to 100% this game, right? We've been pretty much sticking to map and main story, and already we are over leveled for the entire next set of arcs. Right, Jorvikshire, or Jorvik, is the next only one that kind of hits a higher level than we are now. But Lincoln, Essex. Really, Eivor?
Have you seen Ceolbert?
I don't keep track of the comings and goings of the Atheling. Ask another.
Atheling means prince, by the way.
I'm looking for Ceolbert. Have you seen him?
Last I saw, he was sharpening arrowheads.
Thank you, random Norse guy. Ivar, have you done anything?
Ivar, it's done.
Peace, eh? And now everyone is shitting themselves with happiness.
Yeah, you fancy-looking motherfucker.
Relief. Have you seen Ceolbert? To pass on the good news.
He asked me to go hunting earlier, but I am in no such mood.
Uh-huh. Oh, do you need to go up here? Okay. Well, where's the last one? I don't see you. Oh, there. Okay. Yes?
Hey, Eivor.
Hey.
Have you seen Ceolbert?
You have weird tattoos.
My brother saw him last.
Eivor. Effort.
Drunk as a mackerel, isn't he?
Celebrating the peace. Got started early.
Wake up.
Huh?
Where is Ceolbert?
Bert?
Did none of you see Ceolbert?
Only him, Drenger. You will have to wait until he sleeps it off.
Does he often get this soaked?
By all the gods, he does. Twice a week. Once for 3 days, another for 4.
So that's just all the time.
And when you need him to sober up, what do you do?
Keep this to yourself, but once or twice when I needed a quick word, I dumped him in a lake.
It's worth a try.
Yep.
Must be some way I can wake this drunk.
We are going to do this. Hello? Yes, put in lake, please. Amazingly, like, this one is supposedly, like, this story bit is time sensitive, and yet I think you can wait and it changes nothing. Oh, Dragon Wolf. Have I got news for you then?
That's a low thing to do to a man.
I am looking for Ceolbert.
The soft Saxon boy?
The next Elderman, yes.
Said he was going hunting to bring back a feast.
Okay.
Ivar and the rest.
Yeah.
I know he went hunting, but where?
Round the mouth of a cave nearby. Follow the stream up the mountain, south of here.
Oh boy. Oh boy, who's ready? Let's go find Best Boy. This random built up arbitrary town. He is all by his lonesomeness. We really should stop doing that. I see a cave up there. Let's go. Those are wolves. I'm sure that's fine. They're definitely not coming from inside the cave.
What happened here? This doesn't look good.
The eels shall protect him, I'm sure. No, don't go hunting boar by yourself.
Its bow dropped.
Did a good job on that wolf. Like, full credit to him. Drummed like 7 arrows into the side of that wolf at high speed. Yeah, that's a lot of blood.
Wolves.
Yes.
Paw prints and blood. Not from a boar. A wolf dragging something through the dirt.
Now, given that, I want to ask if the wolves also put this big stone slab in the way? I really gotta ask that.
Jailbird. Tears of Freya.
That just means gold, by the way. I don't know why she would say Tears of Freya there, because that is actually a canon for a real thing. That means gold.
You're badly hurt. A dragon on the hilt. Gods, the Britain crest. Keep breathing, boy. You haven't got long. I will take you back to say your goodbyes. I can get you to the others. I'll go easy.
So, yeah. Jailbird's gonna die. Well, hello. Just don't. Nope. Stop it. I'll be just a moment. Okay. Just gotta loot this place blind. Okay. Yep. There we go. Exactly. The Welsh are obviously obsessed with dragons literally all the time, so I see no problem.
Shh. Save your strength.
I see zero problems here. Ugh. Gotta go up through a different route. Fine. That's gentle, by the way. That's as close to gentle as Eivor gets. Just freaking slides, carrying a person at high speeds. Here, just shove some of those in your mouth. The winter chanterelle shall protect you. It works for me all the time, even when I have 1 HP. Alright, I can take like 17 stab wounds, and then just eat a mushroom and I'm fine. You can do the same. Come on. You what? No. It's true. Apparently part of the training, you know, it's not you go into a berserk rage when you eat mushrooms, you just heal all of your wounds. Also taking a nap. As it is well attested that, in this case meditating, but taking a nap is a solution to our problems. Just not gonna react to me, are you?
Ivar, deal of.
Just not gonna react here, are we? No one? Oh, good. Someone noticed. Someone noticed.
Eivor, what happened? No. No! You foolish boy, what did you do?
I found him deep in a cave, beset by wolves.
Yeah, protected from by a giant piece of stone.
Easy.
Ivar.
Get me an axe right fucking now!
Ivar. He's God will take him as he is, axe or not.
Go to your God, boy. And I will sing for you in Valhalla. This was no wolf. Tell me what happened.
We were fools. An Aedling was entrusted to
He's
us.
he's actually upset. In a shocking turn of events, he actually has emotion.
Protect himself.
Not well enough. This was stuck in his chest.
The Britain's dagger. Rodri!
Yeah, cause yeah, totally.
But why?
You murdered his brother. Did you think he would let that lie so easily?
I told you he was a trickster. Peace was never his goal. He takes blood for blood.
Yep, yep. We're gonna take the rational response here.
The walls of his fortress will not protect him. I will sheath this dagger into his lungs.
We must move fast then. Attack before Rodri can revel in his trick.
No mercy this time, Wolf-Kissed. You spared that wet turd Leofrid. We will not spare Rodri.
I swear.
Lord above, what's happened? Chaelbert!
Murder.
Just...
May the Lord who frees you from sin save
Mm-hmm.
you and raise you up.
And
Send
an
the
actual
boy's body to
benediction.
his father. You'll want a Christian burial.
Oh yeah, our evidence for this isn't flimsy at all.
Rodri is holed up in Cowstow Castle.
Okay, yeah, they call it Cowstow instead of Ludlow.
Either way, we should find out.
There is a spot near the fortress to set up camp. We will scout it together.
Let's go.
A good plan. We go now.
Fine. And remember, leave Rodri to me.
Yep. So yeah, they definitely just renamed Ludlow Castle because that's not a real place. So here we go. Where's our horse? Everyone get ready for war. We're doing this again, apparently. Apparently.
How are you holding up, Bishop?
A good question.
Gutted by this.
He would have been. He is in fact best boy, and I'm not.
And one day, a fine king, a king forged by Viking battle wisdom and Christian compassion, a formidable man.
Okay, there, left though. You sell us too highly. You sell us way too freaking highly. In a pitched battle, where there's an actual fair fight, the English annals suggest that the Vikings lost more often than they won.
I should have seen this coming. I should have known he would come for the weak.
So, right, this Viking battle wisdom is not actually that, not that much. If we're aiming for the historical time period, this is actually a pretty egregious oversight, because yeah, they aren't super warriors. Regardless of, like, the Ivars or the Eivors or whatever,
Is it a story worth telling?
these guys are not unusually better or worse at fighting than the rest of the English period.
Fighters there. I had taken a bit of a beating. Put me in a surly mood. I wanted blood and silver, nothing.
Okay, Ivar, let's listen to this.
Me and my drang here sailing along the coast of Camry. See a nice spot. Covered in mist. We drag our ships ashore. And just then, a cry came from atop a hillock. The troll cursed Britain.
Sure.
The fog clears a bit.
You landed in the fog and then were surprised when it was actually inhabited.
The biggest one calls out. I am Rodri.
Jesus, Ivar, that wasn't smart of you.
That means shit to me. I scream back. I give my boys a nod.
What's actually cool about this story is that he's actually using the historical present, which is a thing that sagas really do.
It's marshland. The bog catches our boots.
It's very often that a moment of high action that it will switch to using the present tense instead of the past tense.
He gets to me, lays his blade at my cheek, and gives me this nick. Leave this land and give your
So,
people
a little
fair
bit of a case where they're doing something actually cool and understanding how Norse stories are told.
Pen shit, I say.
And as I said, you know, as I keep saying, every time they do something interesting, or every time they do something really stupid, they do something interesting to make up for it.
Conqueror of England and the Western Isle. You have lived a saga worth 10.
That I have.
Yeah, guess what? You don't even get your own saga, jackass. You just get rolled into your father's saga, because your legendary father's saga.
That sweat-soaked slug is just beyond those walls.
And yeah, look at that Gothic castle. It's so pretty.
My itching ass. He'll meet one all right.
Send a
It's
message
such
to
a
your men.
such pretty.
We can build a camp here and lay plans for a surprise attack.
Yeah, about that. Woof. Hopefully the game doesn't crash before we finish up here, because it's feeling it. Right, this is beautiful, even though it's a Gothic castle. Right, even though it is this extremely, extremely Gothic castle from hundreds of years too late, like even up, this reasonable even up into the early modern period, to have this sort of castle being built.
I've been waiting to get back at these Britons ever since
So,
you brought me from that cage, Dane. The time is nigh. There's my liberator. I'll do you proud, I will.
Indeed.
Eivor, I'm ready to get back at them Britons. You'll not
Yep.
see me lagging behind doing
Sounds
nothing
good.
but looting corpses. Not this time.
So, yeah, right, the reason why they include this castle, though, is, of course,
Go, my
right,
ass.
such a well, they give us two reasons. The first one they have given is that they wanted more verticality, and one way to do verticality is to have these grand, exaggeratedly tall stone castles, even though they're not from the right time period. The other thing they want to do, though, is really you don't have a medieval game without one of these. Right? They claim that the game is set in the Middle Ages, like AC1 is, and so part of the way you communicate that is you're aiming for this Gothic aesthetic. Now, what's frustrating, incredibly frustrating about it, is that there's this real interesting kind of ruin? Right, because, chat, do you guys think that this building is still under construction, or do you think that it's partially fallen down? Which of these do you think is more likely here? Right, my money's always on broken, because there's not scaffolding, there's not anything else, and it architecturally makes no sense to not have finished the stone outerworks, but have put on the latrines. That's what these little side buildings are here. These are latrines. So the bathrooms are installed, but the walls aren't finished being built yet. So, right, this is almost certainly that part of it has fallen down. And that's super fascinating to me, even though it's weird as hell. Huh. Oh boy. Right, it's weird as hell, but it's not just enough to be Gothic. It's this thing I've realized pretty recently. It's not at all...
Now what say you, Wolf-Kissed? Are you ready for war?
Rally the men, Ivar.
It's not just put in a Gothic castle and you're good. It's you need to put in a slightly ruined Gothic castle and you're good. And that communicates being medieval really, really effectively for reasons I'm still not entirely sure of. And right, Maraxa, yes, gap in the market for Witcher content, true, but like, A Plague Tale Innocence does exactly the same thing. Their Chateau d'Ombrage is also a ruined Gothic castle in the mid-14th century when Gothic castles were being built brand new. And that one has a slightly different set of concerns going on in it, like using ruined Gothic as a reference to kind of Victorian Gothic Dracula type stuff for the horror aesthetic, but
Magnusson? How is it you come in force when our peace has been concluded?
Do not mock us, whoreson! You splattered blood on our peace with the butchery
Oh
of your
boy,
children.
the game is chugging really bad right now, so hopefully it holds out.
What nonsense you please, Dane.
Hey, wait a minute.
War, our defenses
Rodri,
are
you
sure.
could put up a slightly more vigorous defense here.
Gaze upon my face, king of grow food, and meet the dragon that will
You
devour
could,
you.
you could
I
put
see a spent old man playing at serpents.
Rodri. You put up like no defense for yourself here.
Enough talking, Ivar.
Bring the oil cart and set the fire.
Also, yeah, here's where we actually like. Remember in one of the very early trailers, I laughed really hard when we blew up a gate. Are you ready to blow up a gate?
Let's get them hard, boys. We will light it up in front of the gate.
Also, why did these guys just get abandoned to be out in front? Right, this is a siege of some flavor. Some flavor of siege, using siege equipment. And the first thing we immediately do is we abandon people to their fate by sticking them out in front of the gate where they can't possibly survive. That sounds smart.
Come on, lads. Roll it to the gate. Knock, knock. Send them to the everlasting bonfire.
Closer to the bloody gate.
Yeah, we're working on it. Ivar, you can move the cart a little bit faster. And meanwhile, Ivar has like just thrown. Ivar is stuck inside the cart. And he keeps throwing axes into the roof of the cart instead of anywhere useful. Also, shoutouts to like these Minas Morgul ass looking dragons. So yeah, as I said, we're just gonna do an Ivar, oh my god. Cat dunked on. Right, these are like Minas Morgul. Yeah, you know, I got nothing. I got nothing. They just have it like that for reasons. Ow. Haha, I can actually use it. Look at this auto aim. Okay, well I think that's everything I can actually do there. Well, suppose we should try and get up over this wall, shouldn't we? Shouldn't be too hard. There's not that many people guarding it. Okay. Down we go. Wow, what a crappy gate design for a gate. Just abandon it. Just like literally leave it halfway through.
That was clever.
And then we need to burn down a drawbridge. Also another one of these things. Because, yeah, you just have statues of dragons around, because how else will you know that you are Welsh? I guess? Even though this castle isn't in Wales, this castle's still in Shropshire. So... damned if I know what they're thinking. Yes, and another random megalith. Because didn't you know, there are exactly two things that the Welsh are known for? Dragons and megaliths. What, that missed? Jesus, okay, where can I get far enough over? I can get far enough over this way. Okay. Got one. There we go. And gonna get number 2? That's a zipline going the wrong direction. Number 2. Nailed it. The little dragons in the front gate are very cute.
God grant me strength. Hold up a bite.
Bye. No, you don't get that option. We're just gonna do a murder. Don't mind us. Ivar, come on.
Ivar the Boneless. Huh. You make a pitiful dragon.
This guy is an absolute jerk. Let's be clear, Rodri is awful, but at the same time, this is not better. Oh, also the dragon's inside the hall. Oh, look at that. Ivar, aren't you thrilled?
Bastard kicked me in the liver.
Okay.
I need some fresh air.
Yeah, so that happened. What a climactic fight that was. Yeah, Maraxa, you are correct. I'm gonna die to a dragon. Better put dragons literally everywhere so that there can be some irony. But this is why he's not Isu. See, only the Isu are big brain enough to avoid the thing that's scary to them.
He's not dead.
No. I have something else planned.
Oh boy.
Spectacle,
Oh boy, who's ready?
You have won, Ivar. And if you will not kill him now, then let him go. Humiliation will chase him to the end of his days.
Oh no. This will be good.
No, it won't, Ivar. Take your bets as to how he's going to kill Rodri.
Come.
All right, let's get this over with.
Take your bets, folks.
Lard onto your horse and we will go. Take care he stays alive. Eivor, do not forget that load of rotten flesh called Rodri.
Yeah, come on. You're gonna make me do all the hard work?
An overlook I found while scouting. A view.
You were correct. There is armor in here. Good reminder. Oh, not armor. Sorry, a book of knowledge. Even better. Even better. More skills. We like skills here. Kaboom. Especially if it's an upgrade to that skill. It's just more axes. It's 17% more axe per axe. Alright, up we get. Also, somehow I accidentally got almost all of the wealth in Sciropescire. I wasn't meaning to do that, it just kind of happened.
It annoys the shit out of me when you don't listen.
Yes, shut up.
Need for spectacle, Ivar. Did the man die?
No, no, no. He must die with style.
Must he really? Are you absolutely convinced on that? And by the way, he is now glued to our horse. Also, yeah, we hit him into one throne, and he's dead, and he's dying. Also, Angered has just completely vanished. So, Rodri the Great probably ends up dying in battle, by the way, sometime between 873 and 877. But there's absolutely no evidence that his death was connected to Ivar Bainlacy in any actual way.
I killed King Ella, King Osbert, King Edmund, and now King Rodri. Who else can claim such a string of victories?
Yeah.
Just finish me.
Right, you've, yeah, I forgot. Stabbed him with some wax. And then knocked his head against the throne, and he's dying. Yep. Yep. Isn't it fun? We're gonna do a historiography. I mean, if you trust Alfred, then yeah, surrendered and used him as target practice. If you don't trust Alfred, then actually died in battle.
Nicked by a Briton and left alive. I tried to cover it with a beard, a cloak, but as your fame grew,
He was already a prince. Wait, what? He was already a prince. Horse? Horse, hello? My horse just freaked out.
Speak up, you old bag of sweat and grease. Here we are. Bring him close.
Fine. We are bringing him close. At Man, Stone, Rock. Truly the most creative of names. But fine. Ivar, what do you have planned here? Hint, we have the obvious thing planned here. Time to do a historiography.
Haul him up there to the top and keep him breathing.
Finish this quickly, Ivar.
So, according to the Thanatar Ragnarsonum, which is recorded in a early 14th century manuscript called Høgsbok, King Alla was killed with a method known as a blood eagle, which is where you cut open the flesh from the ribs, you crack all the ribs away from the spine, you rip it open, and then you pull the lungs out. This is also described in Orkneyinga Saga, and pretty much nowhere else. We cannot say that this is a real method of sacrifice. It was thought to be so until 1987, when Roberta Frank demonstrated, based off of our last scraps of evidence, there's one poem, Kraukumal, I think?
The blood eagle has no true meaning for Ivar.
And so, right, Eivor seems to think it's a real thing too. In 1987, Roberta Frank proved that the last thing that people were citing to say, yes, the blood eagle was a real sacrifice, cannot be interpreted that way, and it's almost certainly just saying killing and leaving for a carrion bird to slice open. Additionally, medically, this is technically possible. If you're using a knife, it would be really frickin' terrible to do, because slicing the ribs is hard and bleh. But the victim would be dead within 30 seconds. both from loss of blood and from once you puncture the body cavity, the lungs will collapse and they'll asphyxiate. They can't make noise, they can't do anything else, and the lungs collapse to be about the size of a fist. So, it would not look like this. Rodri would not be speaking, he could not breathe because they'd be collapsed. And this is not... This is just not real. But yes, Eivor is the Glory Hound.
We are not finished, Eivor.
No?
This saga we have written together.
Does it really, Ivar?
Here and now.
Why?
It is ended, Ivar. I'm done with this place.
A fight to the death. You and me. If I win, I am the greatest Vikinger who ever
Vikinger.
lived. If I lose...
Jesus, hey, Ivar, your accent. Work on it.
You are battle drunk, Ivar. Goodbye.
Poor Jailbert. He barely said a word.
By the way...
I pushed that dragon dagger into his heart.
No.
Just a soft little squeal. Then, nothing.
You sick
Who could have seen this coming?
The things a man must do. The trials one must face. The friends one must betray.
To be fair, this game does a really good job of making you want to smash Ivar's face in. So...
King Killer. Forevermore.
You already killed 3. Osbert and Alla, both of Mercia.
Like a son to me. Yes, yes. So fight me, Wolf-Kissed, to a glorious death.
The King of Northumbria and the King of East Anglia.
This is a lie, Eivor.
So we're just going to make this fast.
Valhalla awaits.
I'm just going to make this fast, okay? You're stuck inside the thing. I don't know why the shield exists. Don't know why the shield has, like, stuff in it. Nice try. Oh. Not the direction I wanted to go. Come on, Ivar. Get over here.
You cower in the face of sudden drama.
Yes, I do. Thank you for noticing. Ow. Ivar, Jesus, stop it. You're a jerk. Sadly, I don't think I have a way to knock him off the cliff because I don't have the right abilities. Ow. Oh, he's gonna try and knock me off the cliff instead. That's fine. We'll just punch him to death. That seems fair. One more time, with feeling. Ow. Oh, he's gonna fling me off the cliff. How pleasant. Luckily.
Close to death. So cold in my heart. Where are the winged maidens? Hold a moment, Eivor. Let me ask you something.
What?
Speak then, or I take your tongue.
Will you see your father in Valhalla, Wolf-Kissed? Or is
Yeah.
the coward in Helheim, weeping tears
So-
of ice?
Oh, come on, I hit the button. I hit the button, stop it. Also, that's my dad's axe. Why is it his? Those aren't the axes he was using. So Chad, we have a choice to make.
Long road ends. The Valkyries approach. My axe, Eivor.
By the way, this is also totally unattested. Like, we have extremely little evidence to indicate that if they, if they die in battle and drop their weapon, they would still go to Valhalla. They're still the slain. I have no idea where this "you must die with a weapon in your hand" comes from, but it's not in the medieval material. There's no evidence to indicate that that's an actual Viking Age belief. We're just gonna lie to...
Eivor, give it here!
To Helheim with you.
Eivor!
So, yeah, within the fiction of the game, so ends Ivar the Boneless. The historical Hingwar just kind of vanishes out of the historical record in 875, with no real evidence to indicate what killed him. It's possible he died in Ireland, returned there near the end of his life, and was slain there, but we don't have any actual source material to indicate truly what happened there, or if he died sometime while fighting against Alfred the Great, or
Carry the body to Courtford.
what's actually going on there.
And send a message to Abba. Tell him his brother is dead.
So isn't that thrilling? We just killed Ivar the Boneless, because of course we did. So, you know, in the whole logic of Assassin's Creed of you gotta just fit everyone in somehow, all the historical figures, this is done relatively gracefully. Like, I'm not offended by it in a shocking turn of events. Yeah, I suppose that's possible, Braxa, where if the grave goods are often weaponry for warrior graves, and therefore weapons are thought to be needed in the afterlife, but you could just bury them with a weapon. They didn't have to die with it in their hands. You just had to make sure that they had a weapon when they moved on. They're grave goods. They're for the dead, but they're also not for the dead. They're for the living to communicate something about the dead. And also, you know, would beg the question of what do you do with the 10-year-old with a sword that he couldn't physically lift? Or the women with axes, with big axes too. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I suppose you are the alderman there. You get to do that.
Hello. Another dark day clouds our victory.
Yeah, we're not exactly offended about Ivar dying.
Hands of a Briton. I cannot imagine the shame my brother felt in his final hour.
Yeah,
Not
we have some news.
I killed him.
You?
After peace was made, Ivar murdered Ceolbert and pinned the crime on Rodri to get another swing at him.
How do you come to know this?
He told me himself.
I am always one who desires the truth, Eivor. But this...
Ubba is actually, I quite like him as a character. He's pretty...
Did he die well?
Death at my hand was his final aim. He wanted the glory of a bloody end.
An end you did not deny him. With Ivar gone, peace and quiet.
We didn't lie. We told him the truth.
I will console myself for the thought that we will meet again in Valhalla. Axe in hand. For good or ill, he lived life by his own rules.
I did not lie to him.
Say better.
He lived his life at cross purposes. I often found him strange and his actions puzzling. But not all men are meant to be understood.
He needs a proper farewell.
Okay, so this is basically, the funeral pyre is one of the two attested ways we definitely have for big kind of high status ship burials. The first kind is internment, which I think is actually arguably more common, though, you know, doing the archaeology of things that burned on a lake or ocean is difficult to say the least, so we don't really have a good sense of it, but we have a lot of burials that are internments. You put them in the ship, you bury them. Think Sudden Who. That's a really good example. The Oseberg burial is another
God go
one.
with you, Eivor, wherever you may lead.
Etc. The ships are probably bigger than this, though. This is like a frickin' rowboat. Like, come on, give him a long ship at the very least. Like, something like the Oseberg ship is extremely long. It's actually one of our largest ships. All of our other ones we have are not a ton smaller.
Raw bringer of battle song. Boneless one sails into
A cool camera angle.
on a flaming water steed.
Decent Skaldic farce there.
The battle maidens beat their
So,
wings to carry a king to Odin's hall of corpses.
where was it? Oh yeah, he needs a bigger ship. Give him a proper burial, not just on a boat. But our cremation burials is basically a less ritualized version of what was done with Ibn Fadlan's description of the burial in among the Rus on the Volga. Now, has none of the horrifying assaults, the repeat sexual assault, or other rituals associated with that burial, but it has the last stage of it. And according to Ibn Fadlan, the reason for this that he was told is that so that the spirit might travel to the spirit world and join the ancestors and everyone else very, very quickly, instead of being trapped underground in a pyre. Now, or trapped underground in a burial mound. Now, obviously that can't be universally believed in. It just can't be, because we have burial mounds. But it's potentially an interesting thing of sending the spirit on quickly, sending it to heaven quickly by cremating it, so that it turns to ash and is then carried up by the smoke, is a pretty cool, possibly attested thing. And with that, we shall turn our quest and move on. And thank you, Sky PhD, for the follow. We are right at the end of the stream for today, so I hope you enjoyed or were able to join for more of it. But we'll obviously be back next week with more AC Valhalla. We're going to take a break from it soon, but not quite yet. And then I'll figure out what we're doing on Wednesday eventually. I stream twice per week, Wednesday evenings in the US, and then weekends at about this time.
We are allied
So,
with Sciropescire, but at a grievous cost.
if you enjoyed this, also do consider subscribing to the channel, both here on Twitch and on YouTube. Get those Twitch primes in. If we get just a few more, 10 more subscribers, then we unlock another emote slot. And so that little high that you can see next to my on the stream overlay, you can actually get that as an emote to terrorize every other Twitch chat with. So make sure you subscribe to help unlock that. Also, join the Discord, check the About section for links to that, and the YouTube channel where the VOD will be uploaded, and hopefully this week I'll have another video essay coming out on it. So, you know, the Blood Eagle sucks, but overall sanity levels went up. Sanity levels have gone up. Good armor helps. Them not doing the Welsh, only doing the Welsh kind of ridiculously, not totally ridiculously, helps. And getting to kick back here and murder the shit out of Ivar the Boneless definitely helps. Hi, Dwolfka. So, I hope you all enjoyed. Also, you know, having real weapons helps. A good time. Anyway, I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend, and if you're in the US, have a good President's Day. And I will catch you all on the next stream. Oh yeah, I should check that. Figure out where we're going next week. It should be. At this point, it definitely should be unlocked, but we might have to do Jorvik a little bit earlier. Let's find out.
I want to see the.
We should unlock a bunch. Yeah, Kent's unlocked. Yep, Kent is unlocked and Jorvik is unlocked. So, we're getting there. Kent is next week. So we'll do Kent next week, we'll do Jorvik the week after, and then we'll start skipping. Because I don't want to do all of the story arcs here. There is too much of this bloody game. Anyway. Have a good weekend, and I will see you on the next one.
This land, my friend.
Bye!